Hello, everyone, and welcome to the GRG eSports 4 Hours of Zolder. We're getting underway here with the free practice session after a couple issues early on regarding just some car issues. Some people weren't in the right spot, so we had to reset the server a couple times, which was why there was the delay early on in the stream. Thank you to everyone who's currently chilling out. Oh, and speaking of server issues, there goes one there too. But yeah, so hopefully we get this race underway here relatively soon. There will be a driver's briefing here in just a couple of minutes time, and then we can get this underway. on. Alright, we should be back now, I think. I hope. I don't know. Figure it out. Hopefully ACC works.
I think I just...
Crash?
Oh, I just...
The server just crashed again. As soon as I unmuted once again, the server crashed. What is going on today? Really? It just crashed for me. So as soon as we unmuted on stream, we crashed. All right, reconnect then. ACC likes to do this sometimes. Then again, my internet's been really wonky recently though too, so it might just be down to my internet not being the happiest thing in the world. And
Green light, go, go, go.
No, it gets denied.
all right, I am in. I think.
Yeah,
Cool.
looks like it's on stream.
All right, there we go.
Alright. Hopefully it's the last one. But we'll restart during... What's the name of that?
Driver's briefing.
Yes, that. We'll have a 5-minute warm-up afterwards. Get people in. We should be good.
I still feel sorry for the GRG 55s that took part in Dubai. They got absolutely boiled over. They were supposed to be brand new cars too.
Yeah, it's like, it wasn't a GT4 car, which is the weird thing. Was that they call it TCX or something weird or stupid? I forget.
Yeah, they use a G55, which is GT4 spec. But it could have been like, you know, the Super Cup version that they do in the UK.
Sad.
Could be that type.
That's possible.
Yeah.
RIP the Zach speed. Oh my gosh, 128. There, someone has finally broken into that barrier.
Yeah, I wanted to cry for the Zach Speed gearbox issues, and they just couldn't fix it.
Yeah, they fixed it, did a lap, and then... God.
The 91 Herbert was a weird one.
When will race
Because
question. Why am I getting tagged like 30 different places? Discord. We're right here. Calm down. Fine.
calm down. Denied. You do not earn the right to be calm.
Zach, oh yeah, Zach Solomon. Yes, beer car. And driver briefing. 7 minutes, like 2 minutes.
7 minutes. Well,
7
6 now.
That Lamborghini likes
Oh,
going
okay.
on the go.
I gotcha.
My god, they did such a poor job on the Zach.
I mean,
Oh, yours or theirs?
There's.
There's a hiding number 10.
I spent too much time doing mine to be awful.
I feel that.
Then Derek is gonna drive it once and forget about it.
This is also true.
Yeah.
if a car
Yeah.
crashes, what do we do?
That just
Shame them.
How did you crash in pit lane?
the 747 Bentley has a huge like falcon or eagle bird on the side. It actually looks quite cool.
And then
I do
there's-
believe all the Javard air cars have got that on the side of them.
Yes.
I'm trying to remember every.
It looks better on a Bentley though, to be fair.
Gotta let this load because ACC. hates slimming liveries.
Well, it does look really good on the Bentley because the Bentley is big and can just really show it off.
Oh yeah, totally. How many GT4s do we have? Like what? 6,
9.
7?
Should have 9. Why is that car? Why don't it have wheels?
You can
right.
see the full spotter's guide entry list in ACC January. Yeah. 30,
Help, wouldn't it?
the 3.8 their car as well, which has the big old eagle on it,
Oh, okay, they just did a
and
massive.
the
power-
969 Bentley also has the eagle.
Gotcha, that's what they did.
Nice. 747's for best Bentley because, you know, Boeing.
Well, yeah, that's the point. It was also why they have the 380 as well for Airbus.
The A380, yeah. But the other one, what was the other one? What was the other
961.
number they have?
Where's the
That's
380?
not play.
380 is
Ooh.
the Aston GT4 car.
Oh, it's a GT4.
Okay.
I thought you
Is
said
it?
that though, I asked how many GT4s are there. You said hopefully none, and how all the time there are
Nine.
GT4s.
380 is not on the track.
969's a Bentley.
Yeah, 380 does not exist on the tracker. Oh, there we go. Just joined.
Yep, there they are.
It doesn't exist. Nope, it just joined.
It is.
What they
got
call it?
called-
Like commodity curse?
That was a
Yeah,
blessing.
but at least this
Or
was a
part
nice one. That was a nice one.
There's the Lexus, just all carbon fiber.
Yeah.
Oh, John is driving GT4.
Yes, he is. He was the last minute entry.
There's a train of cars here going around the turn 7 chicane down towards turn 8 now. There's a big old train of cars that are all just racing each other. GT4s inside of the GT3s. It's kind of fun to watch. Oh, and someone just got punted.
Yeet.
I think that was a 508 car just got punted off the racetrack back there.
Oh yeah.
Now the 15's off as well.
Everyone's dying. It's all kicking off.
44 is stopped at the corner.
That's the.
I mean, hey, if we get it out here during the practice session, get all your pent up rage out, and so then by the time we get to the race, doesn't affect
Yeah.
anyone.
I'm wondering why there's
Yeah.
just.
Right now I'd punt you because you just stole my line. I was about to say that, god damn it.
All right, so the driver's briefing room is starting to fill up. For anyone who's watching on the stream has drivers in this race, do tell them to join the driver's briefing room now. And, we will begin that briefing in about 2 or 3 minutes time. So for now,
That's
we're
quite
going to log off and mute the stream chat and just have it running with the practice in the background while we go and driver's briefing.
What is a mustache on?
What was that? I just looked at the entry list, and if my maths are correct, which I never usually are, that's what, 34 cars?
Oh, 2 cars have decided to merge.
Oh, one car has stopped outing track. Oh yeah, there. We have
It's
just
yeah,
seen
the Lambo
2 cars
machine.
mating. 2 cars have mated.
That's what we call a super team.
I just need to tell you that's not being delayed. Really.
All right. So it is time for quali. What cars drive first?
Woo!
GT4.
Yep, qualifying.
Surely the slower car drives first. Who didn't know that?
Oh yeah. We got cars sharing pit stalls. That's cool.
Well, at
There's
least they're both GT3s, aren't they?
Yeah.
yes. Yes.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter until, GT3 qualifying.
or until they pit mid race.
Oh yeah, if they have to pit at the same time. That's
Well, to be
gonna
fair, it is the Ass, and the Ass does go longer than the Lambos. They might be good.
Yeah. Derek brought back the OG question of evens on the left, odds on the right, or what? I think I misdid that. Oh yeah, odds on the right, evens on the left. Yep. That was like always something that was asked before every race we did on PC2.
Nice little weaving party down on the straight with Janetta and the Ass, and just synchronized it quite. It was
the
quite
Janetta decided to become a lawnmower.
Great job, number 69.
Oh well.
They were following the beer
It's
car.
gone to the beach. The beach too.
You know, there was something that I didn't ever really know or realize, but I guess that ACC is the only game where swerving actually heats up your tires.
Really works on
iRacing and R
too.
Factor do not actually get warmed up by swerving.
It doesn't art kind of, but it's not beneficial.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, too, you need your tires to be cold. So why would you swerve?
Like,
Because it's natural. You just keep swerving. Just
Yeah,
keep swerving. Just keep swerving. But to reach
Every time you turn the wheel, you see a percentage go down. Like, oh, 99%.
Oh, 517. No.
What?
I think
underway.
Or, no, it's slash
424. Everyone's trying to set the first qualifying lap here from Zolder. First qualifying lap of. Oh, and speaking of, they go off track, so it's not going to be a valid lap.
Well.
First qualifying lap of 2021.
Invalidated.
Looks like it'll go to the 69 Janetta. Nope, never mind. They go off track too.
They don't want to be first.
Now we're back to the 198 GRG eSports car. Wouldn't that be perfect? First valid lap goes to our own car.
The conspiracy theory.
we are theorists, yes.
Yeah, there's going to be some questions raised now.
Running beautiful rack service livery here today.
It is Rudolph, as it's got the red Merc badge.
Yeah, that joke would have been valid at least 1 month ago. Yeah, it's outdated now.
Oh, that was. I think that may have been a corner cut at the chicane. That one might not be valid either.
Oh yeah. Oh
He's
my
still
God.
valid. He's still valid.
Oh, boy.
Is it still going? Ooh.
Kind of had to jump to the car behind. However, the 763 does not. May invalidate a lap of that same chicane.
Oh, it shows her position overall. I was about to say, doesn't the number board show their position in class or overall? But it's actually showing overall. It looks
Yeah.
like.
I wish it showed in class, but
Yeah, that would be a lot more helpful.
You can get it to show in class. However, whenever you get it to show in class, because here if I push, I can do that. So for this session, we'll show just the GT4 cars. I guess that can work here for qualifying. As the number 7 goes to pole. KTM's gonna be fast around here, because it's really gonna be quick through the chicanes. However, it's going to really be lacking down the straightaways. So the car is going to have to push itself to its absolute limit on every lap. But if it can do it, it'll work.
It's got the weakest engine, right? It's what, just a turbocharged Line 4?
I don't even know if it's necessarily the engine or if it's just the downforce levels that it produces due to its shape.
Oh, yeah.
It turns so well, but it just has no top-end gearing.
Good
No,
news.
well, because it looks quite aerodynamic. Almost like a prototype, but not a prototype. So I would have thought it would go well down the straight. So maybe it isn't final drive engine gear problem.
Yeah, the BOP for that car was actually to raise the suspension up. Like, it is weird how they did that.
Yeah, isn't it like 120 millimeters off the ground or something? Like, it's like ridiculously tall for no reason.
So that means a lot of air can escape underneath it.
Yeah.
That's probably why
Oh,
it's not getting pushed really too much to the
424
floor.
BMW up to the top of the board, though.
But, well, not by much. 1,000.
Let's see if the KTM can challenge back here.
Coming out the final chicane.
Yes, he
Nice
does go
Tesco
get it once again. A
sponsor.
137.8 onto the pole.
Ah, 2/10 quicker than more behind. The Mercedes actually further 2/10 behind the BMW there, actually. I also noticed on the KTM there's some nice Tesco sponsoring. I clearly can't tell what side of the country that car comes from. It's not like there's one 2 miles away from me.
Oh, that's about lap there for 763.
Oh no. Oh, the 198 too. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be an advanced lap for 198. Going way over track limits. And chicane and straight after it.
Two HSP cars there just chase each other off at the chicane.
Wow.
Genetis might actually beat the Porsche around here.
Well, it's certainly looking that way, but they're also half a tenth off their nearest competitor. As Moore goes back to the top with a 137.6 in the BMW. So it's going to be a KTM BMW battle here in GT4. Mercedes, if it can hook together the perfect lap, could potentially get back in there, but
Bardair Racing Team now following us on over on Twitch for the follow. Our 3 cars are racing here today. Ooh, and up to second place goes Schaefer.
What was that? 137.8, beating KTM. So just as I was saying, it will be a KTM BMW fight. The Ginetta just pokes its head in and says, "Don't forget about me."
This was the car that won at Monza, keep in mind. So they proved that they could overcome the lack of straight line speed. That was a mount of the curb there. An absolute mount of that curb. And that's going to invalidate their lap time, it does look like.
Too. It jumped. Like, all 4 wheels were off the ground, and yeah, just pulling over. So an invalidated lap.
Here comes Team Meme. Flying their way through in the 666.
It says Team Pain. It says Team Pain.
Yes, I'm going to call it Team Meme because it's got Comic Sans all over it.
Well, it's pain too. There's pain
They're
in there.
They're just getting prepared for whenever they get in the wreck, and they got to swap all their drivers between all 17 of them that are racing today.
Well, it's perfectly legal, isn't it?
I don't know how many they're actually running today. I think that they do have like 10 drivers in this race today between all the different cars.
So they have the Porsche, all the Ginettas,
They own all the
They're the only one.
Janettas.
They're the only ones crazy enough to run the Janetta.
That was kind of like the entire reason was the Janetta.
Well, I mean, it's kind of paying off.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find one of those. I think the Solus Racing HSP, the 515, the 516, which I think it might be the 517 in this one, maybe. But
Gavin Moore's
Oh, their
starting
number
a
get
lap here, by the
kicked
way.
off one.
I think so. But those two are also run by that team as well.
Yeah, just 424 starting a lap, see if it can go quicker and extend its lead. Extend its advantage and say an even faster lap time than the 1:37.6 it's currently managed. Currently 2/10 quicker than Schaefer behind, and then it's only 3 thousandths from Schaefer to Briggs.
Bush.
Change my headset.
Yes,
Bush.
the endless
Bush.
H's on the livery here for the Bush Apple car of Gavin Moore.
You're saying it wrong. It's Bush Apple. You gotta counter in the extra S's there. I hate it.
See here with 4 minutes remaining in qualifying, if the KTM of Richard Briggs can try to bring its way up to second or even up to first here. Currently looking at 10th up after Sector 1. Oh, and monster lap there from Gavin Moore in that BMW. Put another 2/10 in between him and the nearest car, up to 4.5 now between first and second place.
Yeah, that.
Oh, and that's going to be a corner cut, I do believe, for the KTM there. They're still going to be pushing it to its limit, but I don't think that one's going to count.
Might get away with it.
No.
Some cars taking liberties through there.
That does say invalid lap on my end for them.
Yep, they backed out, so that is
There you go.
invalid.
They'll get one more chance, I believe, actually, to get a lap in. 3 minutes 19. So if they get out now, they'll have one more lap. What can Martin Schaefer do, actually? Currently P2, 4 tenths away from Moore.
5:08, currently 2/10 up here after Sector 1. See if he can put together a good lap to take him from 8th and put himself up into that top 5. Because currently he's tied with the 69 car for the 7th position. They ran identical lap times.
And they're close to the Lion in 1:3:47. We almost had a ref moment there.
Be a long 4 hours for me because I'm already ready to go back to bed.
You can do it in 24 hours. I did. Stop moaning.
Oh man.
Those races are fun. Oh, is Moore extends the lead even more now, actually. Look at it.
Oh, God.
Well, yeah, Moore just keeps on going faster in that BMW.
I don't know what to call it now, but I think Moore has definitely gone the pole here.
There goes Dylan Canton jumping his way up now to 5th place in the Aston Martin.
138.0. Good laps. 7 tenths from pole. Overtook the GRG Mercedes there.
Looks like the 308 or 380 preparing for
No
their
faster there for the 7. Let's see if the 15 goes any faster. He does not. So that's going to be one more lap there for them to push really, really hard. Find their way back.
Yeah, that was a slow lap. Almost 2 seconds slower than their quickest, I think. So that could have been just like a extra lap to get the tyres warmed. As here comes Gavin Moore again. What can he do?
Oh my god.
Improves once again a
Oh,
136.9.
The 15 pulls into the pits as well. So it looks like
It's all over here.
That 424 BMW is not looking to or is not looking to lose that title of being the fastest GT4 car so far through our events that have been able to host GT4 cars. He has been the dominant
Hold
one.
on, the number 7's still on the lap here. Don't say anything just yet. The number 7 coming now through the final part of the lap.
It's gonna be hard to find a second here on this racetrack, though. That's what he's gonna have to find in order to get that pole, is 1 full second.
comparative to everyone else, Gavin actually
And
had
brings it into the pit lane, apparently. I'm gonna go ahead and test the pit road entrance here. It's gonna be a fun one. This is a tricky pit road entry overall.
Give him a 10-second penalty, kill the cone. Hashtag stop cone abuse.
comparative.
I'm not sure
Is
why.
Sousa still on a lap?
Yep, they're on a lap. They're
I'm not
finishing
sure
up
why,
here.
but the 380 is not on my list of like cars that I can spectate.
Weird. I can do that. Huh.
Like they were showing up. Oh, and they improved to P2 on the final lap there. That's a monster
Hey,
jump
let's go.
there, going
Follow
from
that.
4th up to 2nd.
When I was looking at the lap times there, it seemed that Moore was actually gaining all the time in Sector 2 and Sector 3, where he was about on pace with everyone else in Sector 1. He had about a second over both the sectors.
Oh, GT3 qualifying starting now. You can just see them all barreling out pit lane. And some of them actually launching into each other. A bit manic, a bit tight.
Kevin Moore.
So now the GT4 will still keep their qualifying positions, correct?
Yes, I did test this earlier. As long as the GT3 set a faster lap, they should start ahead. So, yeah.
Because it's currently showing in this session that there is no, like, that the GT4s do not have a grading spot or a lap time, but again, that will probably fix itself once the race starts. That'd be fantastic. Definitely makes it easier than having them in the same session together.
I think it's just because it's technically a new session, all times get reset. So basically, if they have to set faster, if they set faster lap times, then it would improve.
Yeah.
So I think they will keep their position. If not, then I think there's going to be a few angry There's going to be an angry BMW. That's for sure.
Would be cool
I don't
if
angry Aston Martin.
would be cool if it's kind of a feature, but I don't think it is
What are you trying to think of here?
like how at Spa, all the drivers do one qualifying session.
Yeah.
So you just have an average qualifying. It's kind of a feature, but not really. Like it's yeah.
It's not just at Spa, they do it throughout the whole GT Challenge season, actually.
Okay, I haven't watched the other ones recently, so okay, that's good to know.
Avid fan of it, and I know all of this. Oh yeah, did you hear in our Factor 2 there's a new GT4, the Alpine A10, A110?
Yes, because Endurance Racers worked on it with either in partnership or somehow worked together with
Partnership.
Alpine. Yeah.
It's basically an official car, just without the official cars.
Yeah. Yep. Official car made by not Studio 397. And that's part of the reason, because it's made with Alpine. Is the fact that that's the reason why it's in the comp system.
Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, when Nissan finally has a friend, yeah, it's probably going to get bullied. That's actually something I have to test. What is faster, the Nissan still or the Alpine? Is it just going to wallop the Nissans? Oh, first up of the day for the GT3s in, and it's Steel Glasson with a 129.9, currently fastest, 2 Lexus behind, and the Mercedes also all not going faster.
There goes
Closest. Oh, and the Mercedes shoots to the top with code, a 129.7 flat.
Ooh, off the track there goes the 962 Aston.
the number 12
And,
hits a faster lap there.
oh yeah, I think that
Huh?
one pole by over half a second.
Diego
And,
Catalan, he was the driver. Yannick just freaking kills it in the
oh,
Bentley. We're sitting here talking about how fast that Ferrari was.
Yeah.
Leave it up to Yannick to come and crush that lap. Of course, we're still only in the first couple laps, so I expect them to get quicker as they go. Yannick is always really fast, and also the 200Q Mercedes with Alex Hode in it. That one's always a quick car as well. As I was saying, Catalan, he was kind of a newcomer to our races for the 12-hour of Imola. I think he's raced with us before, but really put himself on the map there at Imola in that Bentley, where he was able to get that car kind of on an off strategy and really put it on pace for. They were contending for the win for a good while, but I do believe they brought home P3 in the end at Imola.
101. The 101 Ferrari going just 2/10 slower than Lambda in the Bentley. I was also going to mention before the Bentley said about that is Doctor in the McLaren was P2 for a second before attacking the Ferraris, and the Lamborghini the 327.
Yes,
Also getting
in it.
P4.
Yes. Yeah, Yannick is just fast. That thing, like, besides the fuel, like, you don't have to worry about the fuel because Yannick would just blow it out of the water with just pure pace.
Is he going for another lap, or is he diving into? Well, he's going for another lap now, actually.
And the thing is, too, is Yannick's one of those guys. He puts in a lot of time into everything he does. As the 14 Ferrari jumps up in the second position there. He puts a lot of time into everything he does with a lot of preparation and trying to figure out strategies and such for the race and the best way to always get the car to the end. This was the car that was contending with the win at Suzuka, and I remember that he had showed me some of the things he did there, and I mean he almost put more time into the prep for the race in terms of strategy than actually practicing at the racetrack. So there's just a lot of time that goes into every event that Yannick races on, and definitely a lot of time and effort goes into his events and his pace.
Yeah.
Gotta be lucky to be his teammate.
One difference between me and him is I can do all that in my head quite quickly, like strategy and how to best get the car to the flag. All those quickly in my head. I actually managed to get one of my teammates who, from the back of the grid after a pit stop for repairs in our sector, all the way up to P3, with just constantly calculating fuel and telling them when to push, when to save.
It was definitely one of my favorite things to do. Is just on the fly come up with strategies. Sometimes they obviously don't work. Yannick goes even faster there with the 128.1, putting that car even further up on the pole. Really going to try to secure that one. I'm curious to see whenever this Mercedes here, the 200Q car, Alex Hode's going to try to push his way up to the top. Not used to seeing him be 1.5 seconds off pace like he is at the moment.
And the issue is here, there's a lot of traffic on track. You could potentially get hampered, although just looking at it, there's a slow Lamborghini, gets out of his way just before the I've got the turn names now.
Hold on.
Welcome back. 108. First, I will.
Alright. I guess I was still muted on OBS.
Interest. Working on that.
200 Q cars still down the field. This is a surprise to see Alex not be at the top of the grid. You always expect him to be on pole. I mean, he set a faster lap there during practice, so you got to be keeping something in the pocket right now. Or just cannot find clean air, because this is a very crowded racetrack, especially with all these different GT3 cars. What we got 24, 25 GT3 cars on this grid, so definitely, yeah, definitely a full grid here today. The 101 does not go faster that time around, just barely slower, so can't go find themselves up to pole.
One person I'd watch this first stint is Mr. Milton Steele Vanson, the 962. He's been fairly consistent and fast with lap times as well. So he'd be one to watch out for in this first stint. There's about 4 minutes left in qualifying here, so drivers got enough time for another lap or two. So it's for 7 pulling off there. Turn, I think that's 9. No, let's turn 8. Let's let them by.
I'm back.
Welcome back. As the 517 enters the pit lane there, whether for driver swap or lap, I'm not quite sure. Doing that. Oh, is the not sure what happened to the 815 there. They're off there at the first chicane. Turn 5. As the 12 car actually goes on pole there, beats out Yannick with a 128.044. So barely missing out, breaking into the 27s there. Getting down to the final couple minutes of qualifying. Got a massive train of cars on the really all over the track, mainly in Sector 2 and Sector 3. As it looks like some of them are diving into the pits. Yannick goes up and sets a faster lap, breaking into the 27s there. Beats out Calvin by about, oh, big lag there. Not sure what that was about. Disconnected. As the 17, oh no, okay, they're clear now. As 14 enters the pits, so they will not be setting a faster lap.
14, I do believe, just jumped up to P3 there, though, so...
Yep, did.
Here with just 30 seconds remaining, everyone's going to be starting their final lap of qualifying.
Trying to find Yannick on track. Okay, there he is. He's in Sector 2, going into Turn 8.
The 12 pulls off in Sector 1, so they will not be setting a faster lap. So this is really the only car looks like it's got a chance to challenge here is the number 101 Ferrari. Currently, though, they're 4/10 down on their lap time, so they're going to really have to pull it together in Sector 2 to be able to go and try to challenge this one. Ooh, there's another lag spike, and that's going to kill their lap right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kills Yannick as well.
There.
Yannick probably would have done a faster lap as well, as he just did a 1:28.05. So.
Yeah, that would have been a fast lap because the lag might easily take half a second to a three. Not half. Yeah, half a second to 3/10. So that could have easily been a 27.6. Even a 27.8 realistically, but damn. Yeah, and they can't pole in that 107 Bentley.
I think the shock of qualifying, at least for me, is seeing Alex Hode back in 9th position on that 200Q car. It just, again, you just don't see him ever be that far down the grid, especially be that far off the pace. So I think that's my biggest shock of the qualifying session here.
Was he on a faster lap when the lag spike happened? Because he might have been on a faster lap there and just got absolutely hammered by the lag spike.
Mm-hmm.
To a point where you're
Faster goes the 970 there, jumping their way up into P7 just prior to the end of the qualifying session there.
Okay, should be in now.
Now the drivers move on to the warm-up session, which is where the drivers can do driver swaps now. If they do not want the driver who qualified to be the one who is the one who starts the race.
P5, 962.
Also gives them a chance to check their fuel loads. Can't say I've not been a victim of that once, not checking my fuel loads and then having to quickly go back and change it and then somehow still managing to get on the grid. Wow, that was about to say. Feels like a Sunday to me.
It feels like a day that I wish I wasn't working.
Imagine working. Probably feels like a Sunday, mainly because the 24-hour race finished today, and that usually always finishes on a Sunday. And just it's weird that you have one start on a Friday, and then finishing on a Saturday. To be honest, I'll probably get an early sleep though because I was up late. Although it's fine, I still have a voice after screaming at a couple of Clio Cup cars. Like, even got spun by one and got like a puncher or something on top.
Oh.
It's like, it lets me go, and then all of a sudden, no, bang. Luckily it was towards the end of the stint though, so... for 107 got a bit loose there.
They got hit off by the 69 Janetta, it appeared.
Pretty much shafted. And
Interesting.
bonk, rather gonk, he says Mazal, yeah, in the chat.
Obviously, this doesn't pertain to ACC, but interesting that power reduction is a thing that I'm seeing in iRacing. Because yeah, their BOP for the 24, they're doing like a slight power reduction in some of the cars, which is interesting. The ones they chose to do a power reduction on over others.
Oh, what cars?
Ferrari and Porsche both got 1% power reduction, unless that's improve, because it's negative 1% power reduction. So I don't.
That means it would be less. Plus,
Yeah, that's a double negative. A negative reduction.
Yeah, it's like, huh?
minus
Also, the
one.
Lamborghini has a fuel limit change for some reason, because yeah,
It's probably more fuel efficient or less fuel efficient.
but it's only 99%. Like it's just weird things they do.
Which I tried to pronounce Mazalpia. Zalpia. That was an attempt at the name. It's okay. I just want to have a go. My family tries Mazalpia. I'm saying Pierre, not like it should. I think it's probably Mazalpia, not Mazalpierre. there's no IE double RE. My spelling. Well, it's not my spelling. It's not we need to all know we have some entertainment whilst
If we make it this far and AC throws it for a loop and somehow mixes everyone up, I'm gonna throw down. It's been working so far up until then, and then yeah.
What are you going to do? Invent sort of a clear one, a clear one, a turbo cluster.
Oh yes.
And if it does happen, not saying it will.
It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it.
Not for me.
I want to see the big death, and I know that Ethan's not looking forward to it. But
I'm not looking forward to it. I had to deal with paperwork because of that. Not quite paperwork, but it's equivalent of paperwork.
Yeah,
it's digital paperwork.
The problem is like it wouldn't be a problem if ACC's replay system is different. But it's just because the way it is that it rewinds time, and then while you're doing that time, like while you're trying to wait for it to go back to what it needs to be, it doesn't. Why is everyone mixed up? What the heck?
Well, we haven't started the race yet. This is the end of
warm up.
Oh wait, no, it's still in qual. Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, this is the end of warm up. It'll move on to the next session in a moment.
Weird. But the way the system works is while it's rewinding, it doesn't save anything during that time, and because it takes like 3 minutes to rewind everything.
Wait, why is everyone gridded up but not?
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa!
Gotta love it.
Huh?
They put a Jeanette on the front row. It completely random ordered it.
But that's not what it says there.
That's not what it's supposed to do. That's not what it did in testing.
That's not what it did. No, not in testing.
Wait. There's a car driving.
Yes, because it's still thinking it's in practice. Let's.
Wait. What? Well, some of the cars are on the grid, and some of them are in practice. Wait.
Oh no! Some cars are taking a grid.
What?
Well, just hit.
Okay, forwarding to next session.
Forwarding to next session did nothing. Epic.
Okay, wait. So what happened now?
Now we're back at the start. What the heck, ACC? love. All right.
Hmm.
Oh, ACC is so broke. So we will have to be restarting the session here to do a custom grid, and then we will
Luckily-
get the 4-hour race underway. With a
I'm
custom
glad I
grid.
did everything the way I did because I have everyone besides 21st through 26th set up. So won't take as long.
We are doing a custom grid, by the way. Just to answer the question in chat, I think that is what's going to be happening now.
What normally happens, random ACC nonsense.
Oh,
Oh.
if you wanted to look at the entry list, here you go.
Yep.
So
I mean,
it completely.
after qualifying, who are we looking out for, to be honest? There's a few surprises, to be honest.
Oh, it saved everything like this. No, 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 no. Great. This just means it's going to take a little bit longer, but that's okay.
Oh well, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh my god, going back to Mazalpia's name, there's now a hint. 5 syllables.
5 syllables. There
In
we
the
go. Okay.
chat. If we have if whilst we wait, we could just have a crack and just try and pronounce chat names.
Let's see. I had everyone up to the 21st, which 21st was the 99. 99.
Do a rewind feature, that would help a lot.
Yeah, like a prop like iRacing or R Factor. Like that would work so much better because then it actually saves what keeps going on. But doing this, it just breaks everything. So it's just like epic. 747 is number 21. Going through the list now. So, yep. Seven four seven is 21. 741. No, it's 22. This one's 21. It should be everyone. Everyone should have a position now. Everyone should be in a place. Yes, everyone
And
is.
Vat, thank you for following over here on Twitch.
All right. File, save. still eating a Pop-Tart, but, I'll mute myself.
All right, we
Still
are
eating a
unmuted.
Pop-Tart.
So we're back here. Server should be restarted. Everything should be working. Everyone should have their positions on the grid. Once this free practice session ends here in about a minute, we should roll into the race, in which we should have the correct grid ordering.
Should.
I am touching all the wood that's in my room. Living in an old house, there's a lot of wood about. If I get my leg caught between my PC and my desk. In other news, there isn't really any other news apart from free practices is over. So we should hopefully be soon into the race.
Oh god. Codemasters F1 games. I couldn't imagine how much of a mess those are.
Who said that?
In the chat, one of the drivers said, Clue, you've never played the Codemasters F1 games. Those are even more broken.
No, grid's wrong. The Bentley's not on pole. Sorry, am I blind? Am I blind? Because it's showing me the grid and yet I don't see the Bentley. Yep, okay, grid's right. Can ACC just work?
Imagine working.
That is true.
As was said in the driver's briefing, that wouldn't be Italian enough.
Yeah, it's
No, being Italian enough.
ACC endurance race without 3 million server restarts.
Being Italian enough means getting.
It means
being
not
really
working.
fast in qualifying. I had to think about this, but no, being Italian, being really fast in qualifying, but crashing in the race.
Hey, that's exactly what ACC does. Qualifying goes without a hitch, so the race happens.
Well, who made it? Italians? Yeah, I thought so.
Yep, the Kunos. I don't even know how to actually say how you like to say it in
Kunos.
Italian. Yeah, but like what their full name is.
Oh, it's like Kuno Simulation.
Oh, no,
We're
let me get
terrible. We apologize.
Yes,
we apologize to the Italians for our inability to do an Italian accent.
Inability to Italian.
Cuno simulazione.
Something like that. Trust
Yeah,
you.
I'm literally just looking at it. Cuno simulazione.
I'll trust you.
We have a Ferrari 123 or 234.
If there's any Italians in the Discord, you can feel free to DM and then.
Is that literally all the Ferraris? Don't tell me that's all the Ferraris.
Yeah. Every Ferrari is at the top of the grid.
I love it.
And interestingly enough, all the Mercedes are all right together as well, right in the mid pack.
Oh, there's one hiding. There's a couple hiding there.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, they're down at the back.
There's one. All the McLarens are together.
Actually, it seems like most of the cars are together. To be fair.
Nearly
Besides the
all
Bentleys, Bentleys could be like
Lamborghini.
polar opposites.
Well, you got the Bentleys at the back, and then you got Yannick.
Yannick.
Yannick's like, yeah, I'm just gonna, I'm not in a Bentley today. I'm just gonna be in a rocket ship.
Yeah, I'm in the boat.
We're going on our favorite rocking ship. Rocking ship?
I don't know when that is. We'll see when that happens.
If anyone says hashtag bring the fun, I bet they'll be down. Sudden down.
They start rolling off the grid now, so.
Actually, the weather forecast for the race.
Dry.
Good.
They changed how the weather works this time, which kind of annoyed by it because of the fact that like, how do I say this? Basically, your car, or like, it's a lot harder to make it rain. Like, you actually have to enforce like the amount of rain that it starts with. Like, you have to like put like rain level at like 0.1 for it to even consider rain.
What?
So it's just like, it's
Oh,
weird.
so it's not even truly random weather anymore. You have to influence the weather.
Well, you've always had to influence the weather, like with clouds and stuff, but like,
Yeah.
it's harder to influence it because even if you increase cloud level, and you're still gonna have to increase the rain level. So it's like, this is not. It's not that it isn't fun. It's just like, it doesn't throw the randomness into aspect.
Yeah, it makes it where that there's still a certain amount of pre-planning that has to be involved in order to get it.
Yeah, because it's like I was using. I think it was like, I'm using like 2%, 2 randomness, which could mean I could bump it up to 3, but I don't know how well that would work and how that. Where's that Merc going? That Merc is flying through the field. They've gone off track. Who is that? Is that Revline? That is Revline. James.
In other news, we kind of set off exactly at 6. So, you know,
Hey, look at that. We did it.
what I said did hold true, and we are starting at 6.
Yeah, look at that. We got that start time dead on.
I can actually change back to my headset now. My phone's charged slightly more.
That's good.
Imagine commentating through your phone.
Look at the snake of cars that are running their way down.
You're just looking on the map.
They go all the way from turn 8 back to turn 6.
There we go, I'm back.
In here, welcome back. Oh, you're way louder now. Turn you down.
Boom! Yeah. I had to use older set with ones that have that go in the headset port on this is iPhone because it's a 6S. So instead of having to go through where it charges, and it didn't have a mic on it, which the old one used to, but
Alright, here we go through the final chicane, getting ready to go green this time around.
look
Let's
at
go
the
ahead and
lead that
get the
Bentley
camera
has
set.
already. Like, the Bentley almost pulled a humongous gap there.
Go. There we go. Trying to get to the grid. Oh wait, no, I need help. You can't actually.
And
We
there they are. The lights are out. We are green.
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 Look at the snake of cars going their way down the field here. There are
Pretty even start between the top two there.
4
Bentley
wide
get
down through
into
the
turn-
pack going into turn 1.
Merck's gonna look dicey there in the
anyone
mid-pack.
Get through without any incident? Yes.
We have made it to turn
Pretty
1.
clean, actually. Oh, there's a car with a drive-through, actually. Griggs.
I think they're out of position. I think that's what that is for. Yeah. Oh, and there's contact. Yeah, I saw that. That's gonna be 22 BMW. They killed the 4.
Oh, yeah, I see. Into the gravel already.
Oh, 3 wide there at the back. There appears to be a GT3 has started behind the GT4 category. As the 424 Beamer has to go through the chicane there to not make contact.
Almost.
Yeah, the 4
Almost
got
into the
hit
back.
off. Reason is what that was caused for.
Yeah, but almost into the back of the Nissan was the 424 pole sitter in GT4. Gavin Moore still actually at the wheel of that car after blowing the entire GT4 field away with excellent qualifying laps there.
Up at the front of the field, Yannick go ahead and he got a clean first lap here, bridged out a little bit of a gap, but Diego Catalan not letting him get away there, especially after a bad chicane there at the end of the lap. So those 2 cars are hopefully going to be in for a good race up front here. Still have a GT4 car down through the the GT3 car is still down through the GT4 category at the moment. The
That
7
could be
car.
number 4.
7 car in to take their drive-through here on lap 1.
Who's the car who bought the GT3 that's still through the GT4? Sure that would be number 4 because that was one. Yeah.
Yep, they got to work their way through the field once again there.
They're gonna drive through for that one.
Hugo Ballester in the Racing Dot Academy car got to work his way back up through the grid.
it's lap one though, so surely it would be more like a double penalty, like more 2 drive-throughs or more something harsh, like stop go maybe.
Oh, that was contact with the GT4 there and into the wall.
No! Like, jeez.
I don't know my settings here. What are my settings?
Wow.
Oh, that's a big old incident there for the other racing dot
yeah.
car. I
That was
can't find
coming
them on
across
my
the
list. I'm
field.
trying to click through them. There's so
That
many
was-
cars on the grid that it's hard to find any of them. That was a big old incident there through the turn.
The
Seven.
Nissan got a bite out of that.
We're gonna back this up here. The game might take a minute to make its jump.
Yeah, but the issue is the Nissan. Not sure what damage levels you run, by the way. But damage levels are running. But the Nissan got a huge chunk got hit by the car just coming across the track there. What actually happened?
Oh, that was a dive by the 515, which made contact there. And then they got pit maneuvered by the Bentley. I mean, no wrongdoing there by the racing dot car. Ooh, and that was unfortunate contact there for...
Yeah, then hitting off the 5 again, and yeah, ooh.
What appeared to be one of the
heavy
Lexuses
contact.
there.
No, I thought it was a Nissan. It looked like a Nissan there, actually. Not a Lexus. Looks like it had the rear lights of a Nissan.
Oh, so there goes the Audi there. Off track they go.
Oh, and a stop go, and I think that's a 10-second stop go penalty for the 22 BMW. Pretty sure that's for lap 1, maybe.
Yes. Lap 1, turn 4,
before.
avoidable contact for the 22 BMW there. Going to result in a 10-second stop-go penalty. Ooh, that is some damage maybe for the 516. They're spinning. That's going to give the 4 car someone to race with now after their lap 1 incident with the 22 car.
Yeah. The 4 car did hit. I think it hit the Aston, but because the 4 car did actually come off worse and it looked to be the instigating party, I don't think the stewards will take any action in that.
Play there. Look at that.
What happened to the 516?
They spun on their own, I do believe, through the turn 5 chicane / turn 6, but not 100% sure there.
It's going to be interesting to see when Shaw comes into the pits. So his stop-go penalty. Actually, not as manic as you'd possibly think it is. What, only 2-3 incidents, and it's already settled down.
Oh, around goes the 102 with apparent contact with the 99 Lexus there.
Yeah.
That was a spin. Everyone got through pretty clean though, but that was definitely a contact spin. It did appear.
Yeah, the Lamborghini appeared to have slowed slightly, which caught the Lexus by surprise there. And just as I said, everyone was settling down. Yeah, that just happened. As soon as I said it.
Our Soul McLaren here running P9, going for a pretty good run.
Is that like one of the turbo snails?
Yes, it is.
From the film on the side.
Yes, it is Team Snail eSports running this McLaren here today. So yeah, they got the Turbo Snail logo on their door. Lexus gonna go for a send down to turn 5. Gonna make that stick. That was a bold move, but they made it work.
Just trying to think of what happened between the 102 and one of the Lexuses. For me, it looked like the Lamborghini slowed suddenly. Like, just suddenly let off the throttle, or hit the brake by mistake, which caused it to so unexpectedly catching the Lexus by surprise. So it'd be interesting to see what stewards make of that. Because where has 102 gone? It's now down in 17th. I think it was the 99 Lexus involved because another Lexus actually did get hit, the 103 by the spinning Lambo, but
22 is in to
line.
serve its drive-through here. So
Yeah.
they're going to try to perform that stop go 10 now.
Yeah, do it now, and there'll be potentially little penalty, hopefully.
Battle here of the 3 Ferraris. The Aston Martin decided to poke his way into the fun up front there. So it is a Bentley, Ferrari, Aston up in the top 4 at the moment.
That Bentley's actually really impressing me.
Oh, that was a move around the outside of the GT4 car there. Of course, they had to serve that drive-through for being out of position. That's a late move by the 962 Aston. But great move there to be able to get that done and try to stay in this lead pack here.
I was about to say, so it begins the first time through traffic, but I think how far away is the KTM from the nearest?
The next
GT4.
GT4 is currently going through turn 2, so we're looking at about a 30-second gap between the leaders and that. So we probably wouldn't see lap traffic for at least 2 or 3 more laps.
Yeah, I would have thought it would take shorter amount of time because we're already 10 minutes into the race.
Well, yeah, you gotta consider though that the
getting to that
GT3s aren't quite at full speed whenever they're all racing with each other. GT4s on their first laps are more like they're running more of the percentage of their top speed, probably about 95%, where the GT3s are probably running about 90% of their top pace whenever they're racing around each other. The cars are a bit bigger. Ooh, the 7 car off track. Oh, with the 200 car. That is
So
the
there's been
that was almost
there.
contact there with the Lexus up
7.
front. Let's back this up here and see what happened possibly between the 200 and the 7. Contact it is what you have to assume there between those two cars.
Yeah, but who's at fault? That's going to be the main question. But the number 7's just got absolutely done over again by this race. First with a unlucky drive-through penalty for being out of position, and now what?
I went a bit too far back.
Contact with the back marker. That was actually really, really unfortunate there.
Again, blue flags are just an advisory thing. KTM does have a right to the racetrack. I mean, as long as they're not defending or directly inhibiting the line of the cars in front. Let's see here. I mean, the 7's nowhere near the 200 at this point in the track, so looks like they drive. Oh, they got pit maneuvered by a Lambo from behind. They didn't lock the brakes onto the spin. Oh, the 17 gets involved as well. Well, that's a big moment there. What was that? Which Lamborghini was that involved in that incident? Well, we'll have to figure that out whenever the stewards look at it.
The 200 just got loose, to be honest.
Well, they got up in the grass trying to avoid the car that was parked broadside. I'm curious as to how it looked, but it looked like the 7 didn't lock up the brakes after the spin, so that could be a double penalty on both cars, because it looked like the 7 did no wrong in the initial contact, but failed to lock the car up after the contact.
Well, it did come to a stop. It did eventually come to a stop, so it might have been like not the anti-lock brakes, just not locking the brakes.
That is always possible too. Fortunately, the stewards do get analytic data with the throttle maps, so they'll be able to look and see how the drivers lock up the brakes.
They did stop though, which is the thing. They didn't just keep rolling. They stopped.
Yeah.
So
looking for maybe a pass for the lead here. The 12 car is peeking on the inside of the 107.
Yeah, but the 107 got bad exits. Now,
Here we are up on the
it
GT4
begins
field
the
now.
traffic.
We just watched a GT4 car get killed right through this corner. Let's see if
Okay.
another one. Oh, the 962 goes and tries to make it 3 wide. That was an aggressive maneuver there.
Oh, God. Thought it was going to be another murder. Oh, that was close to being murdered. Just, that's going to be probably the action corner is again side delay footage now, but the 107 got a bit held up by the two Janettas going all the way around on the outside.
The 962 is showing that it's not afraid to be aggressive here in the early moments of this race, trying to take every bit of the braking zones that it can. It gets right up to the bumper of the Ferrari in front of it under each braking zone, and again, it's proving that if there's a hole there, it wants to take it. So Milton here in the 962 is definitely proven he does not let racetrack slip by him.
The traffic though is actually, I think, helping Milton here get real close, because the gaps seem to have closed more now, but they're actually going through the traffic. Cars just getting held up slightly more in the braking zones, allowing others to come back and fight. So I think traffic's going to be a deciding factor, potentially even later on who wins and who loses this race. There's almost contact into turn 1, the 101 Ferrari going out wide, and that allows the 327 Lambo through, and also getting past the 198 GRG Mercedes AMG GT4. And one of the Janettas too before turn 4. I think that was the car that turned the 7 KTM, or was it another Lamborghini?
I'm not quite sure what car got into the 7. I'm pretty sure it was within the GT4 field, but it could have been a GT3 that was trying to start it off at the rear. Okay, so it was a GT3 that started at the rear of the field.
What? No, because they were going through the traffic, weren't they? The 7 car was.
Oh yeah. This last time around, I'm not sure which car that was that hit them.
It was a Lamborghini, but I couldn't see if it was like.
Yeah, I think it was
327. Or 327.
It was a black.
I think it was quite further up. So I think that could have been the 327, to be honest.
It was a black and green car. I'm pretty sure it was, which it appears that the only Lamborghini that we have, at least on the spotter's guide, is that 327. And they were running up front, so if I were to have to pin it on someone, it would be the 327. But I'm not sure. It could be that last minute Lamborghini entry we had with the 102 or the it would be the 970. That was the last minute entry we had.
Yeah, I heard like a 326 or 327 number. Oh, I think it might have been 970, to be honest. Oh, we'd have to get a second replay or just wait to see what the stewards say.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait on the stewards there.
It was one of those two cars for sure. Just actually again check, see if there is any notices coming from the stewards.
This battle up front here between these two cars, just 0.3 of a second separating first and second at the moment. One of the closest battles that we've had after 20 minutes of racing in a long time. The 969 gets awarded a 5-second penalty and the 515 with warning for aggressive driving. I'm going to assume that is on lap traffic for passing, possibly a little bit of contact or something of the sort.
You have 969 to Bentley, so that definitely wasn't for the that definitely wasn't for contact with the 7. So we can rule that car out straight away.
Yeah, this is still a lap
It's
2
like-
incident, so we're still progressing on our way through. There are quite a few incident reports there on the opening lap, so they'll work their way through it, and Stewarts will get to it with time.
And
Battle
there
up
was
front
more
is just way
further
too
up
good to not
grid.
watch. Down the field, you got a battle here back at 20th. It is crazy just how many cars are on this grid at the moment.
Yeah, but look, 4 tenths now. Catalan versus I forgot his surname again. I'm just going to call him Yannick for 107.
Rambach is how I pronounce it. Yannick
Rambach.
But I'm not exactly sure if that's correct.
Thank you. Yeah, but look, 2 tenths now the gap. This could get quite tasty, especially if they come up on some slower GT traffic.
They are coming up on the back of that 7 car. I'm sure that 7's not happy to see GT3s in its mirror at any point in time. Well, actually, that KTM does not feature a rear view mirror. That's one thing that I found out whenever I tried to drive it during one of our GT4 series. It has no rear view mirror, it has no rear view camera. It only has the driver left side mirror in it. So unless you're running a virtual mirror, you don't see anything behind you.
Yep, and they're getting quite close now towards the braking zone.
Ooh, that was a little bit of an off track there for the
close.
7. They're going to like to back out of that one and let the GT3s come through. I think that's a wise decision at this point.
Option. They don't want to be punted into another spin today. Already. So much bad
71 there,
luck.
peeking down the inside of the 200, looking to try to get his way past.
Yeah, thinks better of it though. Don't want to be making that much of an aggressive move yet. It's like way too early. Expect something more like that to come in the final 5, 6 laps, final seconds. Then you're getting really desperate for a position, but not what?
With 3.5 hours left in the race.
Yeah. We're 20 minutes in, why be aggressive?
I mean, on a track like this, though, where it's hard to pass at all, there's really not very many passing zones. Definitely something that that you want to try and pin your way in at any time you physically can.
Yeah, that's true. But if you're trying something like that, we've already seen it. It's coming to issues, coming to fights. Well, not fights per se, but issues, defo. As Yannick Rambach still leading the way, but it's with that the Calan behind in the Ferrari is close. This could be one to watch all day. Well, I was going to say all day like it's 24-hour race, but it's not. But it is going to be one to watch all race long. See if they can continue to be this close to each other, or bad luck could affect one car. Still 3 tenths, that gap still is fluctuating between the 2 tenths and the 3 tenths mark. Unless something, the 107 gets a poor exit, I don't think the 12 is going to get a run anytime soon. I think one of the opportunities passed with the GT4, with the 7 car, which I do feel sorry for them. Just bad luck after bad luck getting thrown their way.
Battle for the lead is just way too intense to not watch here. Again, these cars are just separated by just mere car lengths here. As you can see, they're both within the same camera shot. So we're gonna stay right here. Ooh, that was a really good run there by the number 12. Gonna be coming down towards the final chicane here.
As I said, a bad dip. And that is exactly what the 107 got.
Oh man, that was so close there for the 12, but again,
thinking better of it.
early on in the race, and you leading now doesn't necessarily mean you'll be leading later. The 12 here going to try to maybe peek down the inside of turn 1. That car is all over the rear end of that 107. I think the pass is really going to have to come on the corner exit, but with the fact that I think that Bentley has the better straight line speed at top end anyways, it's going to make it really, really hard for that Ferrari to get that drive off.
It's a big boat, but it does have the grunt of a twin turbocharged V8 engine. It sounds gnarly too, but going to the stewards here and for the contact between the Lexus and the Lamborghini we saw earlier, spin was caused by a collision of netcode. So netcode isn't just an iRacing.
Oh, contact up front.
Oh.
The game cut off the camera, but that was contact up front. The 12 going to let the 107 back through. We'll see if the stewards take kindly to that and let that slide.
Yeah, I think because he let him through, and there's now more of a gap, that may be okay there. So coming up to yet more GT4 traffic. You can
I think more so you do that to try to let the other driver of the 107 let it slide, because of course there are no the incident must be reported to be reviewed. So I think letting them back through was be like, hey, I didn't mean to do that. Don't go report me for that. Let's be friends.
I beg of you. Yeah, but just looking at when the 107 was lapping the Porsche GT4 there, huge. That Bentley is a humongous car.
It's why they call it the aircraft carrier.
Well, boatly. It's more of a boat.
Exactly. Well, the aircraft carrier is the biggest boat you can think of.
Well,
it's got a big old landing strip right on its hood.
Being nicknamed the Boatly, it doesn't actually go too well in wet weather conditions.
Yeah, interestingly enough, the car is definitely weird.
Like, it's nicknamed the Boatly. Yeah, it can't swim.
I always found that car to be actually pretty good, personally, in the rain, but also at the same time terrible. Why can I not find the set? There we go, the 741. I was looking on the map. They appear to be pretty close to someone. It is the GTR in front. Yes, so you are right. It is the GTR that got hit with that incident at turn 7 earlier on. It was definitely that Nissan there.
Because it's the recognizable headlights for me.
The 970 Lamborghini has been awarded a 10-second stop-go for the collision with the 7.
Yeah. So it was the 970. It was one of the. We had a pick. It was one of those two top 10 Lambos. Yeah. But there's actually a curse with I found with the Lamborghini. Well, not with Lamborghini, the boat.
Oh, there goes a pass here for the 380 around the outside of the 508. Aston Martin, this is P3 in the GT4 category.
Yeah. The 508 just got launched over the curbs. That allowed them through. But as I was going to say, there's a bit of a curse with the Bentley. Especially, well, more so IRL, where if it's in a championship position, something mechanical will go wrong. It happened at Catalonia back when there was Blancpain, not the GT World Challenge, a few years back with the Gen 1 car. And it happened this year at Kyalami in the 9 hours. The car was in contention for the championship and was doing well, just conked out with what seemed to be like an engine failure or something. Hopefully that doesn't happen with the 107 and just something bad happened, like a connection failure or something. Actually, can he blow engines on this Sella Corsa Competizione?
I'm not so sure about engines, as the 12 has now gotten through on the 107 here in the traffic. The 12 is now our leader. I just looked up at that, and we spotted a pass. I thought it was a bit weird to see the 12 coming through the GT4 traffic that we were watching there before we saw the 107. So there was a swap for position. Not exactly sure when or where. But the 12 is now into the lead.
Yeah.
And this brings a 4-car train right back for the lead here.
And the 22,
oh, and off goes a Porsche just in front of our leaders there.
Oh.
That was a pretty close moment. Thankfully, no one made contact there.
That was really close. It's actually coming up to some GT3 traffic now. That appeared to be the 22 BMW that had the stop go early on. No, was it a stop go or was it a drive-through for spinning the number 4 round?
Which car was it?
The 22 BMW.
They had a stop go 10.
Yeah, so maybe words. Yeah, so that imagine speaking. Yeah, but no, they're
Trying to work their way back up here. They're getting ready to be put a lap down. I think this would be a second lap down actually.
No, I think it's one. I think it's only one because I've only ever seen them once, and that's right now. I haven't seen when we've been on with the 107 them going around that car, so it would make sense it would just be the one lap, to be honest.
I think it all depends on how much time they lost on the pit lane. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's 2, but not 100% positive. Let's see. What lap is the 22's on the 18? Okay, yeah, they're 1 lap down. We're on lap 18.
Yeah,
the leader's on lap 19.
Yeah, I was about to say 10-second stop go with what, 50 km/h or 50
200 Q cars on the pit lane here. Not serving a penalty, however. It must be for damage that they sustained from that earlier spin while trying to avoid the 7, which again, just very unfortunate for them.
Yeah,
not going their way, but that also shows why qualifying does indeed matter. Because that's a car that normally qualifies up on pole, or at least is contesting for it, and in this case was back in 10th. And now they've gotten involved in a traffic-related incident, and now they're on pit road early for damage, and that's going to put them on an off cycle. And
yeah, because it's definitely not scheduled. With only half an hour gone in this race, you don't expect them to be here that early. GT3 fuel usually lasts half hour more than that.
Yeah, 65 to 75 minutes is normally your window for pitting here on ACC. And normally, again, yeah, like you said, that's just for fuel. The tires can normally be double stinted or even triple stinted in some cases. We've got a 3-car battle here. Well, not necessarily a 3-car battle, 2-car battle, and then a lapping
GT4
of a Porsche here.
That's the sole Porsche GT4, I think.
I do think you are correct there. It is the 763 car, which currently is filling out in, I believe, last place in class. So they're going to hope to see their luck go better.
I think the 7's behind them.
The 107's now back through on the 12. It seems like these overtakes only happen whenever we're not watching. This one we're going to back up and rewatch, though. Also, there was an exchange with the 14 that's now lost position for the 962.
Yeah, but the 7...
Hold on, the
12.
14 also lost position to the 22 because they were already ahead of the 22 BMW.
Has there been an incident there? Because look how far the 12 is behind the 107.
Yeah, I'm wondering if perhaps there was a 3-car incident here.
Yeah, maybe. We weren't following, which is unfortunate.
We're watching it back on a replay. Yeah, you can see here. So the 14 is ahead of the 22 at this moment, but the 22 got back ahead here just shortly. So this is where we cut off from the 107. Was right here as they were coming through this corner. So let's see where this incident happened. Could it possibly down at the turn 5 chicane?
Yeah, things looking here.
Oh, there's a GT4 car just ahead here. All right, side by side they go. Oh, they're going to go 3 wide here with the GT4. That's never a good idea. 107 gets through.
Yeah.
Okay, so all's clean there.
Yeah, held up, but that doesn't explain the huge gap.
There it was right there. The 14 had an incident with the with that GT4 Janetta,
Yeah,
the HSP
the
car.
Janetta just like dives. Like go on board. See if we can get on board with the Janetta. It looks like it just dived.
It
Like,
did appear to make a little bit of a late
center.
move there, and definitely the contact did not appear in the best of manners.
Yeah,
but
look.
it was a straight up pass for the lead. That was all clean, and the incident
For
came
107.
behind.
2 seconds now, as the 962 and the 12 are fighting now. 2-second lead for Yannick Rambach in the Bentley. It's a battle for second here with Catalan and Dio Vassen. As once again, it is front engined versus rear engined, and down onto the brakes and through. Is it a bus stop chicane? Do they call it a bus stop chicane there? I don't know.
A bus stop chicane would be a chicane that goes to one direction and then back to the other to basically be a straight line, but a chicane that, like, think of how Watkins Glen has its bus stop chicane. Where it's a quick right, quick left, where it's a straight line, but it's just diverges you from the straight line for a second.
Yeah, that is a bus stop chicane because of it literally. You're still going straight, but then you're just diverting left, right, and then still going in the same actual direction.
Yeah.
Like
yes, yeah. Le Mans,
Mans.
as mentioned there in chat, that's another.
The Ford chicanes.
Yeah,
bus stop chicane.
No, the bus stop would be the Forza Motorsport / Gran Turismo and Michelin chicane on the back straightaway. Those would be bus stops.
Yeah. Yeah,
because essentially the term a bus stop comes from an actual bus stop where, you know, the buses are driving along their lane and then they pull off into a designated stopping lane and then back into the driving lane.
Okay, yeah.
So
yeah.
it's basically a bus stop is an added chicane on a long straightaway.
Molzan actually just used to be a straightaway.
Exactly, which is why those would be considered bus stops, because they diverge to one way and back and remain on the exact same piece of pavement as before. Here, I don't think you would have any bus stops. I do think that this is full of just general chicanes. The only one that you can kind of consider a bus stop, I guess, would be turn 7, being that formally you just went on a fast right-hander there, and now you go on the right chicane. It's kind of crazy how this is a track of basically chicanes. That's the whole track is just chicanes. Oh, the 198's around.
I was looking at something else there, and you just come back and say 198 round, and yeah.
I was watching the map there, and it appeared as if they were being lapped by the 201, and then I saw the yellow flag icon pop up on the 198, so possible contact and a spin there between those two.
Unlucky there. Seems to be not many contacts with GT4s. That's like the third one we've had. But both have ended in a GT4 going round. And, I mean, I don't think there was any contact with the Janetta, but there might have been. I didn't... That's
an awkward incident. So there was no contact. Oh, there was contact on the spin. Multiple cars involved. That's just a nasty, unfortunate moment.
Bentley, Janetta, the 198 lit it up on its own, and then just got collected there. The Bentley that was before it, the redder one, just looked like it had brake fade or something. It just went straight, like refusing to brake or something.
That was
really
just an
weird.
awkward incident there. Like, I don't even know if that was necessarily anyone's fault. 962 now through into second place.
Sorry to interrupt, but the 666 has got a 5-second penalty. Just saw it on the timing boards there. Good old ACC giving me the timing boards. I love you very much.
Let's see if the 14 can make a move here on the 12, possibly for this third position.
Yeah, lap 11, turn 5, 666 and 969. Avoidable contact. Time lost due to damage repair. 5-second time penalty for the 666. That is the latest penalty, so...
Yes,
not
I can
anything
agree
else
with
there.
that statement about sim racing. It gives you the excitement of real life racing without the risk to drivers, which honestly just makes it that much more exciting because it means that they're going to be more willing to just send it because there's no money on hand, there's no lives on hand. So if you wreck, it's
Well,
just
sometimes
it's just
there's
time.
money.
Well, yeah, sometimes there's money.
Sometimes.
Sometimes there is money,
Yeah,
but not in these races.
But-
Not yet, anyways. We're still struggling to just pay for the servers, let alone pay our drivers.
Is it me, or is there actually some damage on the 12 there? Try and get a shot of the front end, but it looks like there is minor damage.
It definitely looks like as if the car is roughed up all the way around, even on the back. It just looks like it just looks rough. So possibly some contact.
It looks damaged, and it has lost out to Steel Vassen too. There's damage. Looks like on the rear. Slight on the rear, but more towards the front, I think, is the damage. So, not sure what's happened there, but it may be what's costing them positions here. Could potentially be from the dive that the 666. That might have been the 666 car actually. That why it's got a 5-second penalty. It might that. What lap are we on?
We are currently on lap 25.
Yeah, but okay, yeah.
Yeah,
That
race control's still
previous
trying to
statement.
catch up on incidents at the moment, especially with all the appeals and such. They're really trying to work their way through. Two of them doing fantastic work so far.
Yeah, it's tough. It's definitely tough. Like, it's just tough. I can't even form my words. It's that much. When's the sun setting? I think we'll get some nighttime running here. Just always
Yeah, I am
spice
very
things
curious
up.
because it's always different on every track. Traditionally speaking, 8 p.m. is whenever you could start to see the tree or the sun. Oh, there's contact in the final corner between the 200 and the 815.
No.
815 into the wall. That's heavy, and that's unfortunate too because if they have heavy damage, they're gonna have to go around a full lap on that damage.
That's very 50. But from my opinion, from what I saw, it's like
Oh, that was a bad rejoin there by the 815. They kind of just cut right in front of the 99 there. Oh, and then they just took out the 99 and the 70. Oh, this is chaos here for the 815 car.
This is big. I think there could be damage there, to be honest.
I mean, there's definitely going to be damage there.
There's damage to that car, I think, which is limiting its ability, and it stopped to catch the 99, so it's not like it was intentional.
Yeah, the 99 just seemed to lock up at the same point in time that the 815 went straight through the corner there, basically. Contact between the two. This is...
that
that was an unfortunate series of events there.
Oh yeah, totally. What I was originally going to say, though, is actually... That was going to be a 50-50 incident there between the 815 and the 200, because it looks like the 200 was going straight, but the 815 was trying to cut across and try and block. So it will be interesting to see what the stewards think of that, as the 101 has been assessed a 10-second penalty. What car is that?
That is the PWSR Ferrari.
Avoidable contact with a GT4 car. And I think I'm just looking at the gaps. The 12 car has damage. It's losing so much time to Steel Vassen in front. And
meanwhile, that 962 is losing time to Yannick up there in the 107 up front. So it just shows the laps that Yannick's really putting down right now, trying to bridge that gap up front. He's gotten into clean air. He's got no one fighting him right now. He's going to try to take full advantage of that as the 201 goes off at turn 1. I was just going to cut to that because they appear to be close to the rear end of the 747.
Yeah, but I think do they hit anything? The front end looks okay, but
I don't know if there was a hit or if it was more just a lock up and slide off the racetrack to avoid a hit. That's what I would suspect more so, because it looks like the 747 is still just up the road there, so there was no big moment there. Just an off-track moment.
In other news, the 815 is continuing round. No damage. They haven't pit for damage. As the 380 car is in the pits for a drive-through penalty. And there's nothing showing on Stewart, so that's probably...
track limits.
Yeah,
what I would suspect with that one. 424 car here, still leading in the GT4 category, flashing that yellow turn signal, letting everyone know that he's going to stay to the left as they come by.
Oh, there are some appeals coming in too. 1 against 969, just killing a GT4. That would have been when the 198. I might say, is it 198? The Mercedes GT4 was spun on its own.
I'm not sure what car it was that the 969 was involved in. I do think that is the red Bentley, so that could make sense. But again, that didn't look like as if there was contact.
Yeah, there wasn't contact.
It was more so just an awkward situation that resulted in a spin.
Yeah, the 198 actually lit it up on its own, so there was no contact from what we saw on the replay. The 198 just decided to take a spin, pretty much. Just loop it. Because we haven't focused much on the GT4s. But
The GT4 grid's really just kind of spread out here. Everyone running on their own for the most part.
Yeah, 424 being the impressive one there.
815 off track. Oh, and that car stopped that Porsche.
Oh, is it what number? 815 did you say?
Yeah, the 815. It's rolling once again. This is
another incident.
Yeah, this is. I don't know if they pit. I don't know if they pit to repair
yet. They didn't pit.
So that car is definitely full of damage now.
On that. They need to pit. I think the stewards need to enforce them to pit. To be honest. If they don't pit this lap, I think someone needs to message the stewards and tell them to get that car in. It's not looking raceable and it's slow, so there is damage for it. Just gonna, I think, stay on board with it to see if it does pit as the leaders are coming through.
The game should also on its own enforce that mandatory pit with damage. They do have
iRacing do.
Yeah, they do have that meatball flag in this game.
It's
here
slow.
they come now. 815 in.
And yeah, into the pits. They have to. That car's so damaged. And into the pits is the 815. Last in class.
There was a GT4 around there that appeared to be the 763 Porsche.
No, that's our only Porsche GT4 that got looped. Was there our GT3 cars going through that section? Could it have been contact maybe between those two Mercs out in front? Could make sense, actually, if it was. That would have been the 741 and the... oh no, the 71 and the 515. I think there may have been contact between one of those Mercedes looping that GT4. I mean, none coming in to damage, and none of those cars do look damaged. So it might have been just, you know, light contact, per se.
Oh, there's a car around at turn 1. That is the Mercedes. I do believe it's the 71 car. Yes, it is.
Yeah, the 71. It's in the wall actually, so it wasn't just round.
The car is bouncy out here in the sand trap. Oh, are they gonna take it back to the pits? If they return the car to the pits, that's a disqualification.
Is it? Can't they get a tow?
Yep, they go for the tow. That is a DQ for the 71. Or a DNF, I should say. They actually full disconnected from the server altogether. That is unfortunate.
And 47 minutes in, I think we have our first retirement. 71. Like a rage quit, maybe, or maybe trying to disconnect and get a new car using that one moment. What was it? One like rejoin they get. If I'm saying that right. As actually, the 815 actually is in positions now to the GT4 class for repairing that damage, and it's 424 from the 15 Ginetta, so BMW from Ginetta from Aston Martin there in GT4. 20-second gap to 424 for Chafer to make up. And I'm not sure if I'm just going to check the stewards because see if there's been any more appeals or penalties assessed.
Oh, that was a game crash, reportedly for the
7-1.
Yeah, for the 71 machine. That is an unfortunate incident there. They should be allowed to rejoin, I do believe.
That would be why they'd be just so bouncy. Oh yeah, lap 23 T8 198, the 747. That was the GRG spinner that we saw, and that Bentley. It's no further action because the Mercedes just spun on its own. But yeah, that would make sense to why the 71 there went into the wall and just didn't get going again. Game crash. So we have not lost a car yet. I think are they rejoining? Can someone just verify if they are rejoining?
Yes, they should be allowed to rejoin once here, I do believe.
Yep, so we have not lost any cars yet. We are still going.
The 71 is back into the garage. So the car is back on the racetrack.
That off how many laps? 2, 4. So that's going to be tough to get back. But most importantly,
and there's the app. I believe that the car re-disconnected.
Game crash again. There's actually, I'm just seeing in the chat there is a hashtag kickball815 from Milfager. I can't pronounce names. Nobody kill me, please. I can't pronounce names, but there is a hashtag kick185 going around now, which is
door to door. These two cars here, the 16 and the 10. This is great racing by these two. No one's given an inch on either side of the board as they come down to the turn 5 chicane. The 10's going to try to keep it around the outside. Plex is going to have the preferred line on the entry, of course, going to get through there.
That's going to be tight. That was tight. That could have easily landed in a spin, and I think the 10 might get a cut track there. As there is a 20-second penalty now on the 969. There's now a 20-second penalty.
There was a 5-second penalty plus an additional 15-second penalty.
15.
Oh, there was a little bit of contact there between the 16 and the 10. Of course, they keep it straight.
That was inevitable. They've been door to door, so like contact, it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
Let me just see if I can find why the 969s. Yeah, car 71 out.
It appears as if they've had two different incidents. The 5 seconds for the 666, and then an additional 15 second penalty for contact with the 508.
That is the Aston.
No, never mind. The 969 did not receive the 5-second penalty. It was the 666 that did. Oh, okay. They received a 5-second penalty for contact.
Yeah, they had a penalty quite early on.
Yeah, on lap 2. So.
Yeah, and the 71 is confirmed out of the race. Really unfortunate for them. To be honest, really unfortunate there. As the same person, sorry, I'm not assuming anything. The same person who put the hashtag kick815 is saying the 815 contact with 99,
Who
46
was
minute,
around
lap
there
27.
The 81, I think the 815 went around once again.
Oh, they're having a torrid time now.
But I mean, I'm not quite sure if they went around or if they just got off the racetrack. But the 815 there definitely was not happy there coming up out of the turn 5 chicane.
There's no... didn't seem to be any new damage. They've repaired the other stuff, so it could just been a simple off-track. And... ever since that contact, they're just having a horrid time, going wide there. Yeah, they're having a torrid time now after that contact. So we've actually almost got through an hour of racing here. 6 minutes to go till we actually reach that hour.
I'm going to step away here for just a few moments. Should be back by the 3 hour mark. You can cover it for me here.
Well, yeah, I can cover it. Once you get back, I'll probably get a drink.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. So I'll be back.
Yeah, commentating's thirsty for her. So as we're actually now following the 741 Nuno Rodriguez round, going through the bus stop chicane. In 18th place now, I think, one lap down on the leaders. As yes, Callaway just getting past that. Oh, and dive down the inside there. I think that was the two Mercedes battling it out, the 4 and the 10, and I think the 4 actually again. The 4 got passed under braking. My apologies, I got the wrong way round. The 4 getting passed under braking by Shapsaki there. Sorry if I'm getting any pronunciations wrong, as you can just see blue on the little message board letting them know that the leaders are coming through and they are getting the advisory blue flag warning, which was basically just saying, hey, there's faster cars coming through. If you can you please let them through, and there is a drive-through penalty for the 200 car. Just gonna check stewards, but that may be track limits. No, avoidable contact with the 815. The 200 car does get a drive-through penalty there for avoidable contact. So the 107 is pulling out an absolute domination performance here now. Had some early challenges as the first of the scheduled GT3 pit stops, I think, is happening. The 201 into the pits. As I was saying, the 107, apart from a few hiccups with the 12 car, which has dropped back, an absolute dominating performance, leading by 2.6 seconds last time I checked, as 201 into the pits. That judging on time is scheduled, as we're following with Hugo Ballister here for the Race Academy Endo 1 car. Well, it does appear to have dropped back after having a battle with the 10. So that could be looking after tyres, looking after fuel, but dropping back now for them. Pretty tired time for some of the Mercs here. As onto the gas goes the 747, being overtaken and lapped by the 12 car. Just saw the tail end of that as it was getting the fishtail. with the fishtail hanging out.
I have returned.
And the stream
what
looks
did
like
I-
it has died.
What did I miss?
Not much. If 201 was in the pits, that looked scheduled, and a few passes for position. And that was it. But
How was
the
the
stream was
autopilot
just-
there? How'd the camera work do?
Yeah, that was fine. It was showing showing cars and fishtails, most notably the 747, as the 741's been given a 30-second penalty. That's for
Oh
30
man, the 10 and the
second time
16 here are still
penalty.
fighting.
Oh yeah.
That is a big avoidable contact penalty for the 741.
Once again with the 815, I actually didn't think. I didn't think that car would actually get a penalty. It looked to be honest more the 815's fault.
I'm
But
not
the
sure. I'm not sure what exactly like which exact piece of contact that was.
I think that would have been the first one to get dumped into the wall, because although both were saying
They say that was at turn 1 though, and that the only incident with the 815 at turn 1 was the lockup that I
With
mean
the
that I saw.
99.
Maybe there was an incident that we didn't see there on lap 28. So I mean that could have been just prior to all that incident, because we're currently on lap 39.
yeah,
That could have been
I think-
prior. I'm not exactly sure. It was with the 741, which was the Racing Dot Mercedes. So yeah, we definitely didn't catch that one ourselves.
So I think the 200 there was the penalty for turning into a wall, which I honestly, me personally, I'm not trying to argue against anyone, and I'm not a part of this race, so my voice really doesn't, to be honest, matter. But as a steward who stewards R Factor 2 endurance events, from the angles we saw, from the angles we saw, it looked just like the 815 was trying to block and didn't know the Mercedes was there. But the stewards probably saw something different, and they have more angles than we do. So
Well, the only incident, the one that I'm thinking of was with the 99 Lexus. That's where it had come back on the track
That's
after
T1,
spinning and
yeah.
blocking. I think it was the 99 Lexus. So
yeah,
again, I think that this must have been a lap or two prior to the incident we saw, where there was contact between those two.
yeah, and
Yeah.
speaking about that
Now
incident,
here's lap
15-second
26,
time
turn
penalty.
1. Yeah, there it is. Now they're getting a penalty for avoidable contact at turn 1.
I have to go for dinner. I need food. I'll be back in like 15 minutes, so you can keep the show running.
All right, I will attempt to do my best here and not overload myself.
It's been relatively calm, so don't worry. You'll survive.
Yeah, calm. That's totally how I would describe this.
Wow. Just about.
Are these cars racing for? These cars aren't racing for position. The 10 and the 16 have been racing here for pretty extensively for the last what? It's been like 10 laps. They're a lap apart. The 16 currently is racing in P5 on the racetrack. Meanwhile, the 10 is a lap down. I wonder if maybe if maybe there'll be a complaint there from the MS VR team, the 16. Maybe just complaining a little bit with the 10 for racing with a car that's a lap ahead. I'm not quite sure if there is a penalty in that or anything of the sort, but definitely would be worth looking into there, because a car that's a lap down should not be defending nor overtaking. Well, you're allowed to overtake, but you can't make it dangerous. You got to make it a smart overtake. So there might be some question marks here on that 10 car with how they've been racing against the 16 here. Up front, meanwhile, Yannick has been the gap's been closing between Yannick and why can't I remember his first name? Milton. I apologize, Milton. Between Yannick and Milton here up front, down to just 2 seconds. The gap for the lead. 12 is on the pit lane here, so that I'm assuming is going to be for a scheduled pit stop here with 63 minutes in. Of course, with the warm-up pace lap, that would be about 65 minutes into the stint. Ooh, that is a massive screen freeze there. At least for me it was. It didn't appear to affect the 107 car. Seven car here appears to be off track. Sorry for the radio silence. I was reading that. The 7 went off for just a little second there, letting some cars by. So many cars going on here, it's hard for me to find any of them. I apologize for the shoddy camera work here. The 101 car trying to work their way through. The 17 appears to get by up into P4. Now, of course, the 16 has lost out. But it appears maybe there must have been a pit stop here for the 16. Yeah, okay. Wait. Okay, yeah. So the 16 must have pit there, which has bumped these cars up the grid. Here comes the 17 now onto the pit lane. The 101 is going to go out for one more lap around. Gotta be careful here if you're these cars who are pitting early to make sure not to get too caught up in a battle with cars that you're not racing for position. Ooh, there was another good freeze right there. I do believe that we just had a car rejoin the session after a disconnection issue. I think it was the 69 Janetta, who had a driver swap issue on the pit lane. The 962 Aston now onto the pit lane here. So these cars definitely not going as far as they were at Imola. Imola, the cars were very, very long lasting, almost 80 minutes. We saw out of the Bentley there. The Astons were getting about 70 minutes. So we're seeing definitely shorter pit cycles this time around here. 107 now, of course, going to be able to cruise up in a pretty good lead for a while here, but whenever he comes back to pit lane, you got to wonder how much of that undercut for the Ferraris has worked out. The Bentley, of course, it has great fuel mileage on it. Well, it's not necessarily it's got great fuel mileage, but more so the car's just got a massive fuel cell on it, which allows it to go for 80 minutes or more in some cases. So this car should not be pitting here within the next couple laps. It should be able to go a little bit longer. But it will be interesting to see how that works out. .515 and the 201. The 515 appears to have just gotten by. No, that's the 2 lapping them. Oh, they do have the same livery. Okay, no, these two are racing for position. Of course, that earlier damage for the 200 coming back to bite them here. They're way down the field. Two Mercedes fighting it out. 200 car is always really quick, but 515 car is quick in its own right here. Both of them just off the pace. Oh, don't squeeze in. Ooh, that was close. That was close. I was a little bit naughty there from the 515. Definitely not penalty. Oh, are we looking at a overtake up front? I think that is the 14 trying to unlap themselves from the 107 here. That's always an interesting situation. You go from the guy you were racing with for the lead with to now being a lap down to him because you had to pit. 107 gets through on the 200 there. This is chaos. Let's see, yes, that is the 14 Ferrari there, trying to sneak its way back up through the grid. Oh, that is a smack and a half. That's the incident that we saw earlier. It was a report contact there that caused a car to... Oh, the 107's off track while I'm watching that. Apologies for not paying attention. Of course, they are in the lead, so it's not going to affect them too much. At least not at the moment, but you question how much longer they're going to stay out on these old tires, especially after seeing cars come flying around them there, clearly faster on the new tires. You got to question, how long do you stay out on the old? I want to say thank you to everyone who's watching over here on Twitch and YouTube. Apologize to those of you on YouTube who, if you are chatting, I cannot see the YouTube chat. It does not work for me, so I use exclusively the Twitch chat. So if you do want to come hang out and do talk to me and such, and you're wondering why your questions aren't being answered, Twitch is the place to go. The 16 goes around. We just saw that on the TV cam there. That's going to allow the 327 through into P11. Train of cars here the leaders are trying to get through. Of course, you got the cars that are battling for position. You got the cars that have pit and are trying to get back to racing for the lead once again. And then you got the car that's in the lead that's also trying to race for the lead but has yet to pit. So you have these three different races happening all at once, and meanwhile you also have a GT4 car that you're trying to lap. And it just creates such an exciting moment on the racetrack, and it's why multi-class racing is so enjoyable to watch. It's so much fun because you get these just spectacular situations like this. Stop and go 60 here for the 815. That's going to be a big moment there for that car. That's, I mean, it's already been having a rough day. That's what's going to bring it down even more. Oh, that was in the grass there for the Ginetta there, the 666 car, as the 741 overshoots the corner as well. But that was a sketchy braking moment. A good job keeping that thing straight there in the 666. GT4 field, Gavin Moore, of course, in the 424 BMW here, coming in for his pit stop, possibly looking at maybe the first driver swap in that car. Really putting down the laps. You can see the gap that he's got ahead, about 20 seconds up front in the GT4 category. The 15 Ginetta here. Martin Schaefer gonna be coming in. No, one more lap at least here for the Ginetta. Back to 10 car here. They're being followed by the 46. Once again, another car that they're not racing for position. The 46 is actually currently in second place. Oh, oh man, that was close right there. They almost contact there with that Janetta. Zolder is as much fun as it is, and as much fun as multi-class racing is, they're always tight racing whenever you pair these two up. It's so hard to overtake on this track normally, and whenever you go and you try to pair up multi-class racing onto it, it just makes it so much harder. Everyone's so impatient, so on the limit of trying to hold back from making big attacks, and all the while with that, you're having to deal with other cars in completely different classes that are on their limit, and you know they're exhausted of not being able to make their maneuvers. And so whenever you put those two head to head, or not even head to head, but with each other alongside, it's bound to create these moments of tension. Off goes the 970 at the turn 7. Follow from J Soup, thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch chat. Oh man, this racing right here is real close between the 516 and the 515. Actually, never mind. These cars are not racing for position. That's not the 515. That's the 741. Interesting. So it's always interesting to see how cars that are, you know, lap downs or such, and how that they're able to handle following or being around other cars. Because when you have every right here, even if you are a lap down, to be following cars ahead of you. Off is the 12. That's a big moment there, because that's a car that's racing for the lead, or at least, you know, attempting to get themselves back up to battling for the lead. That's a big moment to go off there at the turn 7 chicane.
What's at the turn 7 chicane?
The 12 here just went off while trying.
Oh.
Well, I mean, we're still trying to wait on the 107 to make their pit stop. Bentley, of course, is able to go like 80 minutes, so we should see a stop here in the next 5 to 10 minutes. We should see that Bentley come in, but everyone else has already made their stops, so that Bentley's going the longest.
Look at the 46.
Yeah, the 46 has really made
a...
Yeah, they've made a major gap here with everyone else pitting. That Aston, they've gone for this fuel saving strategy. Here they come just out in front of the 12. The 815 also exits the pit lane at the same time.
Yeah, the 46 there. Wow,
46, I do believe that they jumped. What was it? It was like 9th place that they were prior to the pit cycles, and now they're up to 4th after the pit cycle. So
the gap's a lap to the Bentleys, though. I think the Bentley's still gapping everyone. Oh, 815 is close to the DQ limit. I was about to say D2 limit. No, it's DQ.
Welcome, Rebecca. Thank you for the follow.
Hello, and yes, thank you. Let me guess, it's been fairly uneventful since I've been gone.
For the most part, yes. It has been quite a straightforward event.
I thought as much. Still only the one retirement?
We did have, I believe, another retirement from one of the GT4 cars due to a driver swap issue. After the driver swap, the car was unable.
Is that the 69? Because that appears to be 9 laps down.
I think so, which, I mean, that car is back on the racetrack at the moment, so maybe they did get a successful rejoin in the game. But the Mercedes that attempted to rejoin, that car was unable to get back in, so they are still on a did not finish.
Yeah, wow, the 15 actually jumped the 424 there. Has the 15 been in the pits yet? If so, that's a good job by the 15. Ahead of the 424.
No, the
car went off
15
the
has
track.
yet to stop. The 424 came in. The gap was about 20 seconds prior to the stop. The 15 should be in here any moment. I mean, that car's gone on for a long time here.
763 with a drive-through penalty. I believe that is for track limits. So you saw them going off at the turn, at the second chicane. Just as we were on board with, I believe it was the Audi. No, me. I've butchered manufacturers and team names. As the 747's into a pit. The 741 and the 969 still yet. Are they yet to pit because they still haven't served their penalties?
Some cars elect to not serve their penalty during the pit stop. They can take it all the way to the end if they wish. So it all comes down to what the cars prefer to do and how they elect to. I do believe the 741 has not pit though.
I would. The 969 is in the pits now. I would elect to take a penalty in the race, to be honest, rather to keep it till late. But the 969 is pitting from position 6. Not sure if it will serve its penalty. We're going to have to watch. Yep, it has served its penalty. The 20 seconds has disappeared on the timing board.
For me, I think that it all matters as to how much the penalty is and what the situation is that you're going on in the race. Like if you're trying to hit a mark and let's say like it's the end of the race and you know that you're going to come out in clean air without serving the penalty, then don't serve it, come out in clean air and just take the penalty post race. Whereas if you take it during the race and you know and you can kind of work out that might put you into traffic, then it's definitely worthwhile to not take the penalty in the race and put yourself in air. It's basically you can kind of use it like you do a joker lap in rally racing and try to get yourself into clean air off of how or when you serve your penalty.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, the 369 Nissan in the pits now. And so is the number 4 Mercedes. Here, I wonder if there's any arguments happening in the appeals, reports and appeals. That'll be interesting. The one touch, that would have been for the 815 and the 99 probably.
I was about to say the 4 just went way off track, but then I remember that's where the pit exited.
Yeah, so they were in the pits. 369 still in the pit, and the 6, not the 6, the 741. And there's a free wide moment going into the chicane. McLaren, KTM, and Lexus. Everything appears to have gone through safely there. No contact. As we're on board with the 69 Felix Trish, and I believe that is. I think that is the car that had the issues early on. The 763 I also believe has had issues. That's quite far back. An unfortunate race for some of our GT3 leaders, and a stop-go 30-second penalty for a 369 Nissan. What's that for?
That could be for speeding on the pit lane. If you do speed, the game does not at all take lightly to it. It gives you a stop-go 30. So that is what I would assume, or at least believe that penalty for. This is the battle for position here.
Oh, the 16 Lexus. Stop, go, 10-second penalty. And they're in the pitch right now, which means they'll have to come round again and serve that.
Oh, that is unfortunate timing for them to receive a penalty. I mean, I don't know that if race control were to apply it while they're in the pit lane, if they can still serve it by just sitting still.
No, you'd have to go round again, I think. As Twitch is dying, right?
That is very unfortunate for the 16 team. Just the raw timing of it.
Yeah, it is avoidable contact caused by unsafe rejoin and not holding the brakes with the 763. And as I was going into reports and appeal.
Here goes the 516 there on the 515. Cars racing for the 20th position overall.
Oh my goodness!
And here's the battle for the lead. We were waiting to see it. The 107 who have served their pit stop. Now just half a second between them and the 962 up front. This is the timing screen that we were waiting to see, was just how close that everyone would be up front. The 14 managed here is about 20 seconds, and the 12 appears to have lost about 40 seconds. So
I think the 12 had damage.
Well, the 12 had that off track.
Yeah, the 12 looked damaged from when we'd seen it previously. So
yeah, that is also fair too. Yeah, they could have repaired it and then also had that off track, which hurt them even more.
Yeah, but oh my goodness! I've seen a lap 28-29 in here now. It's in the reports and appeals, and it involves the 819.
Yeah, that was a massive moment there. That was the moment whenever we had caught the 815 rejoining the track after the turn 5 chicane. We're like, oh, they had another off.
Oh,
that was a lot more than an off hit.
It just sends it into the side of a Mercedes.
It appears the 515 is spun on the front straightaway.
Oh. Yeah.
Yes, that car is pointed backwards at the moment. Let's see, or let's hope that they can get that turnaround. They're currently reversing down the front straightaway.
Oh no! And the race leaders are coming through there pretty much any time now.
There go the race leaders through. Man, that is an awkward spot to be sat parked.
That is awkward. That is
Alright, they're gonna have to be sitting here for a while because the 14 car is gonna be coming through here. Well, once this pack passes, they should have clean track to turn around here.
Yeah, tight. No.
Yep, right there. Oh, put it in the wall. But they are around. They're pointed in the right direction now at the very least. Now they're going to have to do a lap with damage out of the way. There's a lot of damage to the front end of that Mercedes.
Yeah, but they're going to have to pit, surely.
Oh, that was almost contact with the 46 there. Coming around the corner, not expecting them. The hazard lights are on for the 515. Do everything they can to let the people know behind them they are slow. I
may have an issue here. They're gonna have to box.
Oh yeah, this is definitely coming to the pit stop here. That car is way too much damage.
Yeah, get the meatball out. Just clear the spray off it and just get the meatball.
See if we can get.
Replay.
Let's see if we can get a cockpit cam.
Oh
Looking
yeah,
at the
there's
wheel
heavy
work that they're
suspension
having to-
damage too.
Yeah, look
honestly,
at the
why-
wheel work that they're having to perform here in this Mercedes.
Yeah, what I want to know though is why we were around in the first place.
Ooh,
What
the
actually
508
led to
is
the
around.
spin? 508, that's a third place in GT3. That's damage. Oh, and heavy damage to the front of that car. Heavy damage there.
Luckily for them, they are
Box.
just at the start of the pit lane. They're going to pull off here, let these guys by, and then they're going to hit the box here.
And I like
We
to
should
see
have a
replay of
clean
what
spot
happened
here.
there.
Here we go. Once the 747 comes by, they should be able to get this car across and hit the box. Unfortunate moment, though.
I'm curious to see what happened there.
Round comes the 515, also going to hit the box here. Ooh, that car comes to a stop just prior to the box.
Oh.
Maybe trying
so,
to work out their pit menu to make sure that they're getting everything correct.
Like they have time. They're going to be so many positions down. As a stop-go penalty is assigned, as that stop-go penalty is assigned to the 16 car, and they are in the pits to serve it. Peter Varga in the 12, who's actually taken over the 12, I think. Sole race team. As the 962's in the pits. 962 in the pits. Why would that be? Yeah. It's losing positions.
Yes, it's definitely a bit early. Like even if you did a short, like if your object was a short stint, I still feel like this is a bit short at this point because that's looking at 2:45 minutes.
P2 to P8. That's a lot of positions there. Drive-through penalty for the 969, but there's a lot of positions now. Lost by the 962. Why does the 969 got a penalty? I do not know. Doesn't say, but wow, that is so odd to be stopping at that time.
What happened up front? Yeah, that's what there had to have been damage or something of the sort. Because yeah, you were just pointing out. It took me a second to realize the 962 was the Aston battling for the lead. Because I just went and cut up to the 107 Bentley Simon Shepherd here, and he's just got a massive gap, just sitting in a big pocket of clean air right now. And you can't ask for much more as the overall leader of the race.
That's true.
And so I mean he's gonna be happy to see that car pit, and now a drive-through penalty for the 969 as well. So there must have been an incident that they had caused.
969. That's not the car.
You're right. 962, 969 gets a drive-through. That's gotta be for track limits. I see nothing in race control.
All the way down to 13th now for the 962. See if we can find out what happened. Maybe we can find someone to find out what happened to the 962, because 2 laps it's lost, I think. Or something. It's lost a lot of time, and I'm not sure if we have live timing. Oh, there was a crash. There's been a Twitch clip, I think, provided. Just looking here at incident with the 962. I'll have to go.
Yeah, I'm watching this as well.
Oh,
yeah, they ran right into the back of a GT4 car, the 50. Okay, so whenever we cut to the 508, whenever we had saw them turned around and trying to get to the pit lane with that heavy front damage, that is the incident that happened. Was that? Okay.
Oh, that is a heavy hit. I have to go down quickly, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out a way to be able to get this clip on. Let me, if I can add it. that's not it. I apologize. Hold on. Something else happening around the race here while I try to figure out how to add this. I'm bad at window capture. That's what I'm looking for. Yep, okay, that's what I'm looking for. Let me hit this screen. There we go. This is the reported in here. Looking back on the 962, this is from the 508's point of view. And you see just the 962 just runs into the back of the 508, causing a spin there. And that is what results in that heavy damage. Get it one more time here. Oh, that is just unfortunate. It is weird for me to watch clips of that and hear the sounds of the engines because I don't hear the sounds of the engines whenever I'm personally broadcasting. I have them on a separate track versus the Discord audio for our commentator booth, and so I don't actually hear the engine noises at all in the game at the moment, and so it's kind of weird for me to hear the clip with the engine noise because I get so used to watching them without it. But it allows me to put it on a separate audio track to be able to make it where you guys hear it and hear it more clearly. I also will be able to adjust individual levels and such, but it makes it where I can't hear it because it's on a separate track. Look at the chaos happening out here on the racetrack at the moment. It is just outstanding. The fact that we're able to keep this race as clean as we have been has been fantastic, and the just amount of just cars side by side on the racetrack has just been so entertaining. I'm going to cut here to an onboard of the Bentley here. The 962 has received a drive-through penalty for the incident of hitting the 508 GT4. Unfortunate for the 962 there, who were in a really good position. They were racing up front, right on a chance to go battle for the lead. But again, we saw it really early on that they weren't afraid to be aggressive. And ultimately, it does appear as if that's come back to bite them now, after receiving damage, an unexpected pit, and now a penalty as well. Oh, that's a car around. That was unexpected. What car is that? That is the 15 car. The Ginetta around off the final corner. I would have to assume it's a spin on their own. One. Follow from Luna Sec. Thank you very much for the follow. (962) now looking to be lapped from the 12. Or possibly unlapping themselves on the 12, which is perfect. Oh no, is that what happened off the start? Was a stall? That's unfortunate. Racing here, there doesn't really seem to be too many people battling for the position. I'll find my way around here and keep monitor on each fight on the racetrack. This one right here between the 201 and the 99. A couple tenths here between these two cars, of course. And by the 763 Porsche here, lapping them. Oh, that's a KTM in the wall. Oh, they were just bouncing down the straightaway there. What is going on for our 7 mission? Marco Kozik in the car at the moment. That car does not seem happy. On by now. The 7 car, definitely this car is not holding in a straight line. Let's get an on cam here. Yeah, you can see that steering wheel is just not bouncing. This car needs to slow down. This car needs to slow down. They should not be trying to drive it this fast if they can't control it. Oh boy. I want to see any incidents here. Fortunately, the car behind is a GT4 at the moment, so I didn't see them catch it too quickly. This was a really quick car in qualifying. They qualified right up at the front of the field. But unfortunate turn of events on lap 1 for them, and the race has just been going downhill ever since. Oh, that's off into the wall once again. Don't come back. Ooh. Lucky to not come back in front. The 7 car has exponential damage here. The car unable to drive in a straight line.
Oh, they've just been.
They just struggled to get that thing back to the pit lane there. That lap was a mess.
Rebecca the Sim saying the KTM went for an interesting line there.
Yes, that car has been physically unable to drive.
Didn't we ever find out why the 962 was in the pits?
yes.
It's now down to 19th. Oh, and they crashed in the pits.
Yeah, the 962, they had pit for the damage in which they got after hitting the lapped car.
Yeah, now they've got to drive through and then are in the pits again.
Yeah, that's their penalty from hitting the lap car there.
Yeah, but that's a drive-through. But they're actually in a stop. They're taking a stop there. No, and their penalty was a drive-through, as it says on the timing boards. What happened there? Yeah, because if it's just a drive-through, he shouldn't be sitting in his pit box.
Yeah, that is. I wonder if it's a
sucks.
misunderstanding or if maybe they're going for a driver swap here.
Steel Vassen. I think they did swap.
Oh,
Steel Vassen.
off the 10 and the 515.
Oh,
That's a big off there too. Let's back this
That's
one
big.
up.
that's big.
Those cars went deep off the racetrack. We're gonna back this one up and watch those two go off again. The
That's
515 just had damage there too, just moments ago.
Yeah, there's defo damage there.
Come on, game. I know you can do it. I know you can rewind. By the time that it actually registers a 30-second rewind, the whole thing's gonna be gone anyway. So yeah, here we go. All right.
I bet.
Okay, so there's 3 cars here. You got the 515, 516, and the 10. So the 516 in between the 5 and the 2 Mercedes.
Could be Audi be involved,
Oh,
maybe.
missing the braking zone, and the 515 just wiped the 10 car out.
No. Oh no! Yeah, there's heavy damage to a 515 there. But what about the rear of the 10? That was a hefty whack.
The 10 car took a massive smack there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for them. I mean, of course, there was nothing that they could do. They were just taking their line, and that 515 completely
962's
missed
in
the brake
pits.
zone.
Still, are they out? Someone see if you can get a line on the 962, scare lead, see what's happening there, because they've been in the pits for many a lap now. It will be a shame to actually see them out the race. We need to find out why it's still there.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's going on with that car at the moment. But definitely, it might be just repair for damage. Because sometimes the damage can take a long time.
Maybe, but they're already in the pits for damage and back out again. From what we saw. I mean, wow, the 107 having a comfortable lead now. Watch it somehow suffer some sort of mechanical issue. They'll have the Bentley curse. What is going on with the 23? That is now the mystery of the race. The 962. I don't know why I was saying 820 on Twitter or something. So Marco has an issue with the game constantly glancing left or right. That is the KTM, I believe. That would be number 7. Yeah, but even saying they're not sure what's happened, the 962 just pulled into a pit lane. Oh, by the way, in the rating room there is actually a person.
Oh yes, there is Rodrigo Pryor here. That's a driver of the 515, the guy who just had lots of incidents there.
Yeah.
So, do we want to go ahead and pull him in here and see if he has the ability to answer for the incidents that the 515's been in recently?
Yeah. Let's see.
Right. Hello, Rodrigo, if you're there at the moment. Here's if he took his headset off, but
No, that's
well,
greetings.
I know, but can you answer for your car's mischievous behavior here for the last few laps? Because it's
me.
it's been questionable. to say the
Oh,
least.
that wasn't me driving. It's not my responsibility.
Well, that's one way to put it.
I'm not. I will not reply to anything without the presence of my lawyer.
Yeah, let me just page Phoenix right.
Yeah, we've just it's been really awkward. I've got we may be seeing a race retirement here because I'm currently fixing my pedals right now. We had a issue with the potentiometer. It's just breaking completely.
Run the
So
Logitech.
Yeah, Logitech moment right there.
Yeah, that's why I replaced those
Yeah.
pedals.
Yeah, I'm having a signature Logitech moment. That hit in the wall in the straight and stuff like that. The entire stint has just been me fighting the pedals. So
added
if I
dead
don't-
zone.
If I don't, yeah, I may. If I don't
At
find a
it
solution-
was a 15% dead zone on both the throttle and the brake is what I had to run on both the top and the bottom. I had 15%
Jesus.
top dead zone, 15% bottom dead zone. Because whenever I would go full
No.
throttle, it would bounce at full throttle. It would spike, so I used to have
Yeah.
to put a dead zone there, so then I could go to like 90% throttle, and then it would register.
So your car's been down on power, basically.
The car's been down on power. It's been down on setup. It's been down.
That was
on
close there with the
driving
815
skill.
who just came out of the pit lane. Not to interrupt you, but your car almost got in
Got
another
killed.
incident there. Ooh, the
It's been
10's off
down
once again.
on everything, on driver skill and practice. Hopefully Gomez gets something out of it because I've just been clowning the entire. I've just been clowning the entire stint, but it doesn't look like we're gonna get much. But hopefully, if there is no race retirement and I can get back in, we'll try to stop killing people. That's my bad.
Yeah. Yeah, going on pedal issues, I had a broken brake pedal that drove 4 hours of no-no on R Factor 2, and I was in an LMP2. And I had to go with that for 2 hours. That was
Okay.
fun. Yeah, so don't worry, you're not the only one appearing to have pedal issues over
Well,
the
yeah,
past week.
Yeah, but the past few minutes, that Expo seems like it's swapped out its drivetrain for like a jet or something.
Yeah, that car has been unfortunate as well. They were reporting the game like in the
Glancing
wording
left or
here, the
right.
game glancing left and right. I'm not exactly sure what that means, if I'm honest.
That could be the look to the left, look to the right, 'cause
Yes.
glancing left and
Yes.
right looking.
The car looks left and the car looks right. I assume what he's talking about is a bug with Competizione that makes your wheel inputs make you look to the left and to the right.
Oh, that's just
That's nasty.
that's nasty.
Look to the apex gone way too far.
Yeah.
Well,
taking-
would
look-
that have something to do with possibly like a camera swap? Because there is the helmet cam, which does look to the apexes.
Well, I doubt the looking to the apexes would be that intense, because by the way they're driving, like they're not looking to the apex. They're looking to the apex in a different track in another country. So I don't think. So
They're looking at Dubai's apex.
yeah, right. So
I
I'm
don't think
going
there's
to
actually a
try.
KTM there. So.
I'm going to try and fix these Logitech things. And see if we can do.
Toothbrush.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like grab my vacuum cleaner and just go whoosh it on the circuit, see if that works.
Toothbrush, hydrogen peroxide, and a bomb.
Yeah,
If you need to fix that
yeah.
thing.
And that's why you buy Fastmaster.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
Fanatec.
tape a brick to a string like under my table, and when I need to break, I'll just drop it. See if that.
Yeah, that works. But can you
Yeah.
lift the brick up again quickly enough?
I'll probably fracture my toe, but yeah.
Ow! No, that hurts.
Anyway, I'll get to it. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Yeah. No, fracturing your toe hurts.
Oh yeah, I know. I felt it when I crashed into the straight.
Ow. Crashed into the straight.
Yeah, did you see that? That was glorious.
Yes. Yes. That was when the car was facing backwards, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What happened? What? No. What
Uh,
happened to actually make it face backwards?
um, I'm
Trying
I'm
to think of excuses that weren't your fault.
okay. I'm in this tweet and I don't like it. It was netcode, okay? Right. I'm off.
Yep.
Bye bye.
Right. Try and get those pedals fixed. Any news on the 962 at all?
The 962 currently is just trying to. Actually, I do believe that they're no longer in the race. I see. Connected.
Oh, that is bad. That's bad.
Yep, it is a car that is no longer available to switch to. So, 962 with an unfortunate DNF due to
I don't even know
apparent
what.
pit stop issue. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. The car came into the pits and never left.
Just stayed there.
There must be
Yes.
there must be a Bermuda Triangle here at Zolder that was only the size of their pit stop.
962 took out 508. No.
Either that, or they got very, very frustrated with the series of events that was happening, decided to just pull it to the pits and give up on it. One of the two was true.
Let's see.
Nearing the halfway mark here in this race. 2 hours, 5 minutes remain.
Who were the drivers in the what's it called? The 962.
I'm not well aware of every person's Discord name.
Yeah, because I was going to see if we could actually just see. See if we
Simon
can get more of their
Keeble.
opinion.
I do believe that he was in one of the chats. Yeah, there we go, Keeble.
See if he knows what happens. Oh, our race leading Bentley's actually does have a Twitch stream up at the moment. Just gonna see how relaxed they are. And yeah, it's looking relaxed. I actually can't hear anything because
But
wow,
yeah,
my headset died.
regarding that that incident, or not incident, the issues with those pedals. I mean, that's the reason why I got rid of my Logitech pedals, is because I had a similar issue, and I was doing a R Factor race in a Ferrari. It was the 24 Hours of Daytona. Which Daytona is already kind of a tricky track with braking. It's very unsettling, and then it's the Ferrari and GTE, which is extremely unsettled under braking. And then you add in the fact that my brake is constantly just randomly spiking for no apparent reason.
Yeah.
And I had to add in dead zones. It made it very, very hard to drive that car. And so I literally went and bought Fanatec pedals, the Club Sport V3s, just for that race. Because those pedals were so broken, it was infuriating me, and I went and got the Club Sports. I don't regret it at all, because if I'm 100% honest, the Club Sport pedals are the only reason why I'm still into sim racing. If I didn't get them, I wouldn't be sim racing.
I'm just trying to think how my T3PA pedals are. They're original thing.
I'd
have to do some maths.
Yeah, I couldn't. I like, now that I've gone to having a nice pedal set, I couldn't go back to not having it. It's that much of a difference in terms of the driving.
Yeah, I recently started using the conical, the brake stop, the brake thingy, that comes with the T3PAs.
Ooh, the 516 here, looking to the right down towards turn 8. Gonna get right around the 747 Bentley, who just was very slow there for some apparent reason. 516 Audi gonna sneak their way up into P12 here. There we go, and try to start running down the 99 Lexus, who's just up the road now.
That was a
We kind of have
Right,
they're up into P11 now. But we kind of are having a best of the rest situation here. There's a slight echo coming in from your microphone, by the way.
Yes, I realised that. I had to switch because my headset on my computer died, so it's kind of coming through my TV.
Is this not like the third time it's died just during this race? Like, how does it keep dying?
No, actually.
Can you just leave it plugged in?
No, my main headset for my computer, that's died recently. But the actual headset I'm currently going through now is going through my phone,
Interesting.
which is suddenly on 11%, which means I need to switch back to the other headset, which goes in through the audio jack, which means I can then charge my phone. Yeah, but I was just looking at an onboard, because the 107 is streaming. They've got, it looks like a 1 lap advantage. Like, wow.
It is essentially a 1 lap advantage, yes. It's more about half of a lap, I'd say, because they're coming through the turn 7 chicane at the moment, while the 14 is at turn 2. So
Yeah,
I'd say it's about half of a track.
Chill. Yeah, they're just taking it chill. Next car coming up to lap for them is Varga 12. They had a really, really good race. And just now, they had a really good race and have actually fallen off a bit now, which is really unfortunate for them.
There's something about the pace of that 107 though, and every city they have all the way up to P6, currently 1 lap down, and are getting ready to lap P7. Off goes. Who's that off at? That's a 5th car. Off at. See if we can get a camera shot here. There they are. They are around on the inside of turn 3. It's an awkward spot for a car to be parked. They did rejoin the racetrack here. Here comes the KTM around the outside. They're going to let them by. Look at that just line of cars that's currently going down the back straightaway and now coming to the final chicane onto the main straight. It is kind of interesting how over time, it's been 2 hours now that we've been racing here, and the race went from everyone being in a pack to separated, and now it's pretty much back to in a pack. You just kind of have the few cars that are straggling along on the other side.
Oh, the 107 game.
Oh, around goes the 15 just in front of the 107 there. No contact, just a spin. There must be damage to the rear end of this car. It's what I gotta imagine is happening.
Look at the front end. Look at the front end.
With the way it spun, though, that definitely looked like a
That's a second place car. That's second place in GT4 having issues. There's front end damage to that car. That's really unfortunate there for them.
Well, the fortunate mark is that the pit cycles were getting ready to start here soon, and if you do come in at about this point, you should be able to make it to the end. However, I feel like that car maybe was going to go for a 2-stop strategy. It was similar to what they did at Monza, and they got it to work out.
How can the fuel last? How long does the fuel last in GT4? That's the main question.
Traditionally, I think it's about 70 minutes. They managed to go last time the longest of anyone on the racetrack. I think they made it like 85 minutes. So they were basically about 5 minutes short of cutting this race into a 2-stop rather than a 3-stop. So there's definitely a strategy there, and again, they're staying out. So you gotta ask if that is still their goal, is to go for that 3-stop strategy, even with the gap being about 25 seconds between first and second place in the GT4 category. Oh, and there's a car rejoining right in front of them. Oh, they got really close through there. The 22 involved. Which Lamborghini is that? Is that the 970? Oh, around there goes the 102, who also picks up the 515.
Humongous crash. 515 involved. 3-car crash.
Whoa, and the 102 just dangerously rejoined the racetrack. I'm trying to find them on my board here. I apologize. Wow, what a moment.
515 done. It's not moving. 3 cars involved in a humongous incident there.
This would definitely be a safety car under normal circumstances.
The squad will course a car out. check on the 515. I think the 515's out too.
Wow, that was huge.
Check on the 515. I think they're out. Go on board. Do they have an engine running? See if we can see if they have an engine running.
There is 2,000 revs in the car at the moment. The 970, you can see they are barely getting this car around right now. There was a DNF there for the 102 car who just went back to the pit lane. There's also now a spin in the final corner for the 14 who have gone around with the 815.
It's all kicking off here again.
The 815 who is on their warning for disqualification. This could be the incident that puts them over the mark. It all depends on if it's their fault or not.
Drive-through penalty again for car 515, but I think they are out. They weren't moving when the 107 went by. This is huge. That is a humongous incident there. Let's see if I find anything about 515. It's been overtaken. 515's been overtaken by the GT4s. I think that car's out. It's still actually stuck on the track.
Yeah, 515 has left the race there.
They need to get on pedals.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to back it up and go through the actual replay system of the game here to be able to break down what happened here. 'Cause that was a big moment. That's one that we're gonna have to watch extensively. So let's go ahead and let's go do that now. It seems everything's calmed down. I want to pick up both of these incidents that we just missed here.
Yeah, there are 2 cars out from that first incident, but who caused it? That is the main question. If we can find who caused it, and if they're still in the race,
Come on, game, load. I know you can do it.
I don't think they'll still be in the race for much longer.
Do it, game. Come on. Oh man, this game's annoying sometimes. It takes forever to load the replay system. There it goes.
Welcome to our Factor 2.
Alright. So let's find what. Alright, it's the 970 here. Just in the last couple of laps. It's already damaged there, so let's back this up more.
That wasn't on board of the 10 getting killed. Wow, when the 10 got killed, there was just a...
970, fine there. Let's see here. It was the 970, correct?
Yeah, the 970 was involved. Without a doubt, the 970 was involved.
This car seems really slowing off the pace. I wonder if it's already happened here.
Like it's already happened.
Yeah, alright, let's go back here.
Slow.
At what mark did this incident happen?
I think it's actually there was a Mercedes.
Where's the 515 at? Let's go to the 515 car because that one we obviously know was involved. So if we go to their last lap.
It's out the server, isn't it?
Yeah, but you can still go to it. Here we go. So here's where the big moment happens. So let's back this up. Let's go find the 970 now.
Oh my God.
Where is 97? Okay, so let's back this up here. So the 970, let's go to Pelican.
It's gone. So it's going on.
So the 970, I mean, his car's been struggling for a few laps as we just showed. Goes off at the same time there goes a pass. All right, all's fine so far.
It just goes off.
Is it? Oh my. The car appears to have no control though. Like notice how it's just cruising straight here.
Yeah.
Like the car appears to have no control. Let's back this up and go to a.
Yeah, it's just going straight.
Let's go to a cockpit cam.
Yeah, are they turning? Like what?
So they turn in, go off track, and then the car is just. I mean, there's no throttle input. Oh no, yeah, there's throttle, maybe.
They have control. Yeah, the wheel's turning. They have control. Yeah,
It's
they're
kind of
turning.
it's kind of funny seeing the mirror up here because the mirror is showing the pit lane.
Yeah, they were turning.
Let's toggle this HUD on too, because the HUD can show
Hold
us
on, go back,
the
go
throttle
back, go
tracing
back.
and such.
Go up.
I mean,
go
yeah,
on
I mean
outside.
you see that they're under the throttle. They're trying.
They have control of the car. Go
So
look
that was just a
outside.
mega dangerous rejoin.
Yeah, but
Right in front of the 22 too. I mean,
they had control of the car.
I mean, there was nowhere for the 22 to go. I mean, it was yellow flag conditions, so they should have been a little bit more careful.
But that was not to be expected.
Yeah, no, I mean that's
it's
not of the fault of the 22. And so then they rejoin. Here comes the 102. I think that the 102 just didn't see it.
No, yeah.
Like if we back this up
but
and
they're
go into a
they're
cockpit
moving
cam here, I think that
slightly.
this driver just didn't see it.
No. They were still moving. Like you can quite.
I mean, you
easily
should have
see
seen it, but I don't think that they did.
No, but he can barely see it.
Yeah, I just don't think that they saw it. I mean, it's definitely not their fault for this incident by any
What happened
means.
with the 815? What happened to the 815?
But then the
yeah,
102 here,
They just destroyed.
that was just a dangerous rejoin. I mean, what are you doing here?
Oh.
This is just downright dangerous.
Yeah. They had damage. I don't think they can steer the car.
Yeah, but you still
Go
can't
on board.
rejoin the track.
But I don't think they meant to go like that. Check on board. Are they trying? If you check on board, we can see if they're trying to steer. Because from the looks of that, it looks like they have no steering.
I mean, he's definitely turned to the left. That's for sure.
Let's see on board, because it's hard to see when you're it's looking. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. There's definitely no steering, but you still can't rejoin the racetrack there. I mean, you saw cars. You had to be able to see cars coming. You can't just rejoin.
Yeah. Steering. They were going to rejoin off the racing line, which is what they tried to do, but that car just had no steering, which means they rejoined like that. That could be a hefty penalty from 970 there.
Yeah, that was.
We've already proven they were under control. They were following the Mercedes, which is probably why we didn't see it until late. But they lost their steering.
I mean, definitely the 102 didn't intend to just cut across the racetrack like that. There's definitely no intention in it. But you still can't rejoin like that. But there was definitely no intention to just cut across the track.
What I'm thinking there is look where it was. It was angled perfectly to just rejoin off the racing line, but it had no steering, which means it couldn't execute that plan.
And then we had the
The 815. Oh yeah.
No, yeah. Was it the 14 or the 12?
Yeah, it was one of the fives, but the 815.
All right, maybe it was the 14 here. Yeah, okay, because it was with the 815 car. So let's watch this one here.
Interesting to see what should say about that, because that was just, oh my god.
Ooh, that was a squeeze there on the Aston, but no harm, no foul so far. So 815 goes off. Puts 14 in prime position. 14 going for an overtake. I mean, all's fair so far. 815 should back out of this totally. And didn't hit them. The 200 also involved. 741 also involved. 815 just hit the back of the 14 there. I mean, that's just plain and simple.
That looks net, Cody. That looks net, Cody. Check back. That honestly looked net, Cody.
I'm not going to deny that there was definitely netcode there. However, they hit him.
Yeah.
Because this game does feature what they call it, the negative hitbox, basically, where the cars will kind of warp into each other in a sense before they actually hit each other. So you can see, like in this case here, I mean, they. Can I aim?
Oh, come on. If that's all it took to turn, that's neck yes.
No, it's because of the way that the negative hitbox works in this game. That right there, I mean that was clear contact and a spin. Let's go ahead and go back up to live racing now.
Oh yeah, that's clear contact.
Let's see what was ruled upon here. 815 disqualification for too many incidents, too many incident points throughout the course of a single race.
380. Still nothing for the 9-7.
Yeah, I think that they're going to be spending time definitely reviewing that.
Looking at that. That. Ooh. Ooh. That's gonna be a tough one. What do you think is gonna happen? Is the 970 still in the race? That's the main question. The 102 is. The 102 looks like it's still in the race.
Yeah, the 102 has resumed racing, although it did teleport back to the garage. The 970 is currently on the pit lane.
Yeah, so they had huge damage.
Car is rolling back to the racetrack, though. They're coming back to begin racing at the moment.
Yeah, so there's definitely gonna be penalties.
There's gonna be a lot of penalties dished out there. I do not envy race control's job with incidents like that.
No, I wouldn't.
I mean, it looked pretty clear cut from what we were watching, but also,
yeah,
you know, what we were watching is not exactly what happened.
But the 970, that's pretty clear.
Yeah, definitely looked like the 970 made no attempt to stop the car while they were off track. They just kind of let it drift back onto the racetrack. So
yeah, they can't even blame it on a controller failure because they were underpowered. It was clear to see that there. They were underpowered. Like they knew what they were doing. I hope you can actually hear my chair. It's like huge. My chair's huge. Like not huge, but it's loud. Like very loud. You know, that's right. Oh. Still nothing from the stewards though. Still nothing said there. $16 in pits now, and what?
someone had just put. Personally, I think the GT3 drivers should have more respect for the GT4 drivers, as the onus is on them to find a way past the slower cars, just like it is in real life. Then again, this Chardonnay I'm having is more refreshing, which was from one of the cars that has been taken out, I'm assuming. So that is an amusing little comment and a good way to take it, but obviously still unfortunate event.
I totally get this looks intentional. I think.
Jump up to the 46 car here, who's getting right up on the bumper of the 101. Fourth to follow there. I'm not going to try to pronounce your name. I'm sorry, I don't want to butcher it. I know I'm going to.
Yeah, the 69 car is retired. Pit stop bug. I'm really sorry about that chaos incident. Says Mr. Report. I'm just looking at the Discord chat. Reports and appeals. Is there anything? Still nothing coming through from what was a cluster. It was a cluster at that chicane.
I mean, they're definitely still reviewing that at the moment. I know that they have to be. Because definitely that was there's a lot to process there. The 22 currently around outside of turn 1. If they can get that going back straight. Look at the damage on the front end of this car. I wonder if have they pit yet from that incident earlier on with.
That damage is from that incident. I know that because we saw that happen. They happened to pit. I'm just gonna see if I can actually get them in.
970 off track once again.
Oh.
And that is a DNF for the 970. They went off track and returned.
Wow. Too much damage. It'll be interesting still to see what the Stewards would do. That 22 car needs to hit.
Well, the penalty would still be applied even though they're not in the race because you as a driver acquire you as a driver require penalty points, and if you exceed a certain amount of penalty points, then you of course are disallowed from racing for 1 week to a month and so on and so forth. So,
would they still say what penalty the car does get though?
Yes, they would definitely announce that, or at least they should announce that within due time.
The nut 22. So pretty much almost all cars that were involved in that. It's just check on the 22. Is it not pit yet? Still not pitting? Yeah, but almost all the cars that were involved in that huge incident. Oh no, no, it isn't. Still, it's not pitting. No, but all the cars now were involved in that humongous incident. Pretty much all out. Which is a real shame. The final 5.
Number 22, number 970, lots of stuff. Go 30 plus drive-through for causing a major collision due to not holding the brakes along with an unsafe rejoin. The 22 warning for not moving over after seeing a car trying to rejoin.
This is a warning.
I feel that is fair. I mean, like I said, I feel it's kind of fair for the warning there because of like I said. I mean, it was yellow flag conditions, and you should have been able to see a car off the racetrack, so you should always give a little bit of extra leniency.
The 102 though.
But the 22 definitely did nothing wrong, and that's why it's purely just a warning saying, hey, just for you and other drivers, like, just remember that if you see something like this, pull out of the way next time and to try to avoid a big incident like that.
Yeah, but the 22 was just innocent bystander doing that.
Oh, yeah.
But 102 would be the one who would be penalised. If there would be a thing for not slowing down, because that just went full whack.
I do believe that they're still processing to that point in time, because that was just the 22 and 970. Now they're gonna have the 102 and others.
Yeah. I could have sworn we saw the 102 reset though.
Ooh, that was close, and the 327 was around.
Oh no.
Contact there causing a spin with the 22. That was not for position, so that was a car that was a lap down.
Yeah, that would be what number is that? The 327. Yeah, that is the 22 as well. I mean, hey, they didn't hit at least to fix the damage, but oh no, that's actually sad.
This race has gotten really eventful here at the midway point. We still have an hour and a half of racing to go.
16 Lexus into the pits, by the way.
We can't forget just the overall rundown of the race that's happening at the moment. In the lead, you have the 107 Bentley, who's just, I mean, dominated from start to finish here. They've led every single lap apart from maybe 2 or 3.
They just checked out.
And yeah, as you mentioned, they have checked out at this point. The gap being, let's see, what is it? Nearly a minute gap between them and second place at the moment. And if you were to back that up to the 46 car currently in third, who's been pulling out remarkable strategy to get themselves up to third place. They qualified down the field and were running in the mid-pack there for the first hour, but after the first pit cycle worked their way up in the top 5, and now after the second pit cycle have worked their way up in the top 3. They've just kept their nose clean and are really trying to push it out. Which actually we haven't really gotten to the second pit cycle yet. That should be coming up here in just a moment. I will be curious to see if some of these cars can make this a 2-stop race. Because I think that if you can make this a 2-stop race, that is definitely been the strategy. It's a long pit road on a very short track, so minimizing the time you spend on pit road is definitely the way to go. And the 46 is doing it to perfection at the moment. Again, running in that third position so far. Down the field, got the 12. Iago Catalan. He was up there battling for the lead for a good while, but now has shuffled this 12 car down the grid after a couple of incidents, a couple off tracks. Just kind of not necessarily their fault, but just kind of a sloppy second stint in the car. In terms of just the track position that they were in, which has resulted in them dropping down the grid quite a bit. 969 Bentley has worked their way up into P5 now. They were further down the field not too long ago. I wonder...
Didn't they have penalties too?
Yeah, I'm actually... Why is this car up to P5? Apparently that large incident there that happened with the 970 really cleaned out a few cars, I guess you could say, to put it
101 in the pits.
Put it directly.
Sorry, interrupt, just like out and it's out of the rundown type thing, but there were 101s in the pit. And I think Catalan actually had damage on the first stint. Remember seeing that?
Yeah, definitely that Ferrari had some damage on the first stint.
So I think that's why.
But I would say this has been a really good recovery drive here by the 969. I wish that this game had like the data to like show you like person's running order throughout the race. I don't has that type of data. Doesn't have that type of data where like, because I know that some games do, where it'll show you like the average running position that they were at like certain points in the race to see kind of how that cars progress up and down the field. And how the race is progressing. There's a banner flying down the front straightaway. Off into oblivion it went right there.
Meow. just I believe I can fly now.
101 has rejoined the track now, falling their way down the grid. No, they're down into third here. The 46 still moves up into second. .22 slow off the track there.
Oh, that more incidents. Do they look damaged? Oh, they. Maybe just went wide. They look damaged, but now they don't look damaged. Huh? That's a mystery per se, as the number 10 car's been assigned a drive through penalty. That would be for track limits. We need someone to do an impression of Alan Adon, the GT World Challenge race director. As the 747 now.
It's something that we hope to get soon. We really want to get a TeamSpeak server going, but TeamSpeak is so much, it's insane. It is $100 a year to run a TeamSpeak server.
Jesus Christ! Wow! Look at Matt Neal. This is in the Discord. Look at those graphics settings. Whatever it takes to run the game, I guess.
For sure.
I'm gonna ask him what graphics card he has. That was a close call, though. Guys, if anything that required a virtual safety car, VST, or even full safety car, that would crash in a minute. 10 second stop go penalty. No, 10 second time penalty. Car number 10, avoidable contact with car 22. Oh, that was an awful Alan Adon impression. That's what a 1060 can do? Really? You having to put it that low for a 1060?
I think it's more so the 3 gigabyte of video RAM.
Gigabyte version. Yeah, wow.
This game is very video RAM intensive. It's very video RAM. Like for itself at the moment, the game is running at 7 gigabytes of dedicated video RAM.
Gee, not even cookies. Well, I mean, look at the quality you're streaming it in.
Huh?
Look at the quality it's being streamed at, though.
Yeah. It's
cars.
I mean, to be fair, it's everything at Epic at 1440p, so it does make sense, but
I'm sorry. How is your house not on fire? I mean, what GPU are you running, and how is it cool? And how is it keeping cool?
it's not. That's the answer. It's not.
Yeah, I'd have the fire extinguisher on standby if I were you.
Yeah, my temperature, the temperature in my room raises by like 6 degrees. I play this.
You know what?
6 degrees Fahrenheit, not Celsius, but Fahrenheit. Currently, my graphics card's running at 90 Celsius, which is actually where it's supposed to be.
So it's not overheating.
No, actually, it's not. That's kind of surprising. It's just running right where it's supposed to, which is just hot.
My
CPU, however, is probably running really hot because I'm supposed to be getting today a new CPU cooler, which should help with this game. Keep that in mind because this game's also insanely, CPU intensive as well. Yeah, currently my CPU is running at 85 degrees Celsius currently.
My 2400 would die. Yeah, but I actually used to have a Xeon 1230 V2, and that would have run. I think that would have run this easily. Honestly, I think would have run this sim easily. I wonder how my old 1660 would have happened.
1660 runs this game. As long as it has a dedicated RAM. If it's the 6 GB version, it should run.
Yeah, I'm having to look at getting a 1660 back. Long story behind that.
This is a race for position here, 13th on the racetrack between the 747 and the 516 Audi and Bentley.
Well, I think even a 1650 would be okay.
Again, it's all about video RAM. Like that's the biggest thing. My friend can run this game okay. His CPU is more of his limiting, and he got a RX 570. Oh, that's a punt.
Oh,
A little bit of not necessarily a punt, but a little bit of a bump there. All clean though. Everyone, no harm, no foul. Which is like roughly like the equivalent of like a 1050. But it's the 8 GB version, so it can run the game okay. If it was the 4 GB version, it would struggle.
I think a 1650, which has 4 GB GDDR6, that could be okay. That could potentially be okay because since it's 4 GB. Potentially. There's a big potentially there. Actually, now looking at CPU cases, not CPU. I just said CPU cases. I am a disgrace to humankind. No, I'm actually looking at computer cases itself now. I probably am gonna upgrade my computer case. Something's looking nice. But to be honest, I think 50.
It appears as if there was not anything reported for the 102 rejoining that track kind of dangerously there. So
Yeah, but I think because of the damage.
yeah, well, it would have been listed as a no further action if there was nothing there. So it's just no one reported that as an incident.
Yeah, no, I think they may have looked at replay there and have seen that the car couldn't steer, and because the fact they were trying to steer it too, you could genuinely see they were trying to turn it. I think that's why it's probably not been reported. Well, if a 1050 can run ECC and the 1650 is like 52% better.
.46 cars now finding their way down into the 4th position. I do believe they just performed a pit stop there, which was elevated the 12 into 3rd.
but my number was brutally assassinated. By the worst word, brutally assassinated. I think as brutally assassinated is an understatement. It got murdered. Like it got attacked with nuclear weapons.
For the 46 here, now 2 seconds down on the 12. We're gonna go try to run them down here. I gotta wonder when that 12 needs to pit here. It can't be too much longer. But also, you gotta wonder if the 46 is gonna be trying to take this field to the end here. If they did just pit. So, again, I wish I could see that data, but the game just doesn't give that out in any way, shape, or form. The only thing that the game gives me is it tells me whenever someone sets the fastest lap, and it tells me whenever someone serves their penalty. That is all. It doesn't tell me whenever someone gets a penalty. It doesn't tell me whenever something happens. It doesn't tell me, like, nothing. It just tells me whenever someone serves the penalty, and it tells me whenever they set a fastest lap. It gives me the most useless data. Like, I don't care in a 4-hour race if someone's setting a personal best lap. Just saying. That's not what I want to see. Who knows? Let me get some interesting things. The Lexus is here fighting for position. This is for 8th on the racetrack. 103 PWSR car is going to be trying to sneak its way through. This is the primary car for this team, I do believe. They're going to be peeking their way to the right side of the 99 here. They're going to try to make a late lunge under braking. They're there. Made it stick up on the outside and got it. That was a clean overtake there for P8, but now it was the 99 going to try to make a challenge back.
My computer's about to do something. That's always fun.
Car should begin to start trying to turn headlights on now. Once it hits 8 p.m., headlights will be mandatory. You can see most people already have their lights on. Still an hour and 20 minutes remaining. It won't quite get dark on the racetrack, but it is getting darker out there as the sun is setting. Gotta wonder if the sun is going to start to play into effect with missing some of these braking zones out here, especially with driver swaps happening in just moments time. I would imagine that they would be happening in time anyways.
Yeah,
so
if we could
969's
have
in
a
the pit lane
look.
as well.
If we could have a, I know what's it called? No, I'm trying to think.
Hear your Discord notifications in the background. That's insane. There's the sunlight there, so it doesn't really affect too much on any particular corner. More just turn 3, which isn't really a corner that matters that much. So for the most part, the track is gonna be okay. You know, you're not gonna miss any spots on the track that matter.
Yeah.
Come back to the car here.
My computer's benchmarking itself. I'm just gonna let it be. Let it do it itself. Let it do what it's gonna do.
103 is on the pit lane here with the drive-through.
Oh, 103. That's the. What one's that? That's
the Lexus that we just saw
Lexus.
past the 99.
I thought it was the Lexus. I wouldn't trust that.
22 making their way onto the pit lane here.
What's it doing? My computer is just like benchmarking itself. Ah! It's just benchmarking itself. I'm just gonna let it do what it wants. It's... I honestly don't think I'm planning a CPU change at the moment, to be honest. whilst my computer's benchmarking itself. Why is it benchmarking
Track is
itself?
really. Oh, around goes the 516. That's a nasty hit.
Oh, yeah.
They caught just the break on the racetrack there, right where the safety trucks would come out. That was a rough hit. Fortunate there to not collect anyone else in that moment, but that is going to be a huge repair bill for that car right there. They were just making a challenge on the 10, who has a 10-second penalty, so they were in prime position there to try to make a move and possibly see some sort of jump in position there, but now they're going to work their way well down the grid again. Yeah, that repair bill is going to be costly. That thing is destroyed at the moment. Third driver's gotten into the 107 Bentley, so they must have performed their final stop just this last time around.
Yeah. Oh, my computer being weird. Oh god, my computer. This is an SSD, goddammit.
12 car here is just 2 seconds off of the 101 Ferrari for second position here. So, but again, I don't think the 12 car is pit just yet. So at the moment they're on an off strategy.
Wow, monkeys. What? This is so weird.
With 1 hour 13 minutes remaining here, the race is seeming to calm down just a little bit, which I'm slightly okay with. I apologize for the radio silence here to some people.
Yeah, I am so sorry.
Oh,
about
off.
this.
No, okay,
Oh,
that was a
off.
sketchy pit entry there for the
Sketch.
4. They came in with a lot of speed for that one. I thought that was an off. I wasn't expecting to see that, but that was just a car coming into the pit lane, so.
Wow, why did my PC decide to randomly benchmark itself? It's just giving me saying it's being shockingly. Wow, why? Why you do this to me? This is actually depressing. I'll probably just restart my computer in a sec.
Might be a good idea at this point.
Yeah, because it's saying it's running awful.
Onboard cam here from 201 Mercedes as they're following around the 741, who has been awarded a drive-through penalty here.
I'm just gonna like shut down everything and restart and defrag my computer. It's running like an absolute tree trunk.
One way to describe it. That's fine. We still got an hour and 11 minutes left in this race. We waiting for you to come back.
Yeah. Oh, 4659 fault. Unavoidable contact with a GT4.
So drive-through penalty for the 46 machine. That is, oh, that's unfortunate. That's the car that's been having that fantastic run on the fuel saving strategy. And I think they were poised for at least the top 3 there, but this drive-through may just save for that number 12 Ferrari to be able to bring home the 3rd position.
Oh, that's going to be an interesting battle to look out for, to be honest. Okay, computer, you do you. I do not care now. I will just use the glorious iPhone. Fair enough. Just, I don't think why I've been having issues. It's just been... This is just turning into like an ad break, radio silence type thing right now.
I'm essentially just running an ad break here. I hate to like beg it on the voice channel, but like over the commentary booth, and right now I'm kind of lost for words at the moment. Always this last hour for me is very hard to keep going. I can do 3 hours, but 4 hours is always really hard for me to keep on commentating.
Yeah, I can keep going. It's just when my computer. This is the only time I've ever done it. Yeah.
Heck of a time.
I know, like I just got annoyed with it. I'm just annoyed with it. Ooh. Also just sort of affect that.
Oh, and the number 12 will also receive a drive-through for contact with the GT4. So both the 46 and the 12 are going to receive it. So that's going to bail the 46 out, I do believe.
Get out of jail free card. They've been playing their Monopoly, right?
That's going to bail them right out, I do believe. It's all on whether the 12 has already pit or not. Unfortunately, we just don't know. But if the 12 has already made that final pit stop, which I feel like it hasn't, 46 may be able to come back and hit that P3, get back into this one.
That's going to be an interesting fight. But fight to the end. Phone should be fine soon. Oh. Fine. I swear to God, if this doesn't work, I'm throwing the puppy out the window. Oh, well, actually, it's my Irish stepson's birthday today, so I had to go and have some birthday cake earlier because we actually do birthday cakes to adults. That's like the only good thing to come out of this house.
Yeah, so here for the 1 hour remaining mark, we're gonna do a slight commercial break here, and we will be back just afterward. I just gotta be able to catch my breath here for a minute and just kind of relax. So we're just gonna run a quick ad break, and we'll be back. Alright, we come back, and it appears that there is a stop-go 30 for speeding in the pit lane for the 12 while they were serving their drive-through penalty. I had just noticed this here whenever we came back, and that's going to be the deciding factor right there as to who is going to get that third position. Because that's about a 1.5-minute penalty with the way that the pit lane is and everything like that. Being the gap's only at 20 seconds, the 46 car has secured that position. And again, I still don't think the 12 has served their final pit stop. So we can see them fall even on 4th and even down to 5th at this point. They cannot keep affording to get these penalties. Just absolute unfortunate timing, but they cannot afford to keep getting these penalties like they have been. My apologies as well to any of you who are in the GT4 category. I want to see more of them. It just hasn't been any racing there, to be honest, and it's hard to know whenever they're close together because of that. So it's hard for me to cut to action points, I guess you could say, between the GT4s, because it's just in general the GT3s.
It's basically been a 4-2-4 show.
It's definitely been
Just a 4-2-4 show, to be honest.
Yeah, it's been a Gavin Moore, Derek McCord, Bush, Apple, Bentley, or Bentley, BMW.
Get the extra hinges. It's Bush.
A drive-through penalty now for the 200 car.
Oh, I can't say the word I want to say, but they have been toyed with, to be honest. They have been toyed with.
Moving roadblock by TSE car is kind of comical here, honestly, on this McLaren. I really appreciate the system for it, because on the top it says safety rated or safety first, and on the back it has the caution vest.
Have they been saying?
So that's, and then it says road closed ahead on the hood. So I appreciate the meme to it.
Yeah. Well,
thank you for the follows there, Star System. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, you're welcome. That's my account.
Okay.
That's my Twitch account. Yeah, but,
so you're a commentator, but not following our Twitch. I see you.
Yeah, I see this treason.
Oh man.
Wow, so I'm just actually looking at it right now. Rubber line that looks a bit weird, to be honest.
Here comes the 14 into the pit. We got a question when this 12 is going to be coming in, because again, I don't believe they've served that final stop yet. And again, they've dropped all the way down to 5th.
When did? Yeah, they had a stop go 30,
which they did serve.
They can't serve a stop go and a pit stop together, can they?
I don't believe so.
If they can, then maybe they've already done their pit stop.
If it was just a time penalty, then they could, but the stop go they cannot.
Yeah, that's...
Because the stop go is a drive-through plus penalty.
Yeah, pretty much. That's an interesting one to see what they've done there. If they've already pit, they could have already pit, you know, and I don't know, actually. That's going to be the games are being played, and it's messing with my brain. Well, that break was supposed to help, but my brain's just gone again. It's just been racked with the games these teams are playing. It's I mean, at least everything's settled down. We can say that much. Everything's settled down. Rhythms have been found.
The
Even the
drive-through
7
on the 200 was removed due to it was given via contact, where a car cut into them, causing them to cut track. So they were attempting an overtake, and the car moved under the braking zone, pushing them off track. So that has been removed, and the one beautiful thing with how they do the drive-throughs and stuff like that in this game that's really nice is basically whenever you manually remove a drive-through for track limits, it only removes one cut. It doesn't reset the entire cut back to 0. It just removes
one.
Yeah, it only removes the cut that caused the penalty to happen. So they're still on, they cut one more time, they get a drive-through. However, that particular incident, which was them getting booted off the racetrack, does not cause it.
Look, what happened to a 508 Aston? They were in third place for a lot of this race. They've been overtaken by the Porsche GT4 that's had issues and the KTM. So what's happened to the 508?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, the Aston GT4.
Oh yeah. Well, there was that.
That's
incident.
really dropped.
There was that wreck that they were involved in that with the 962 Aston Martin. But that was a long time ago, and I didn't think that they dropped that far down. So maybe they had another incident since
that's
then.
like 12 laps they've dropped.
They could have perhaps disconnected. I mean, versus the top of GT4, they're currently 7 laps down. So I'm not quite sure what happened there, to be honest.
I wouldn't have thought they dropped that much.
Well, I'm wondering if maybe they had some sort of lag-related issue or a disconnect-related issue.
Yeah. Or maybe even a driver swap issue, which we know's taken out in 69 Ginetta. I mean, just... nothing can go right for Ginetta. Dubai and here, they've all had issues. Hashtag stop Ginetta abuse. I'm sorry, Ginettas, but it's true. Except the 15. The 15 Ginetta's been in the wars and still alive. And in second. So...
The number 4 receives a warning for blocking.
Oh! We missed this. I think the Nissan went round. I got a little bit of a delayed footage. But the Nissan went round. At turn 1. We missed that.
On their own, or was there contact?
It looked to be on their own, to be honest. Although they were close to other cars, so it could have been potential contact. That was an odd one. That was an odd one, to be fair. So if we can actually get a replay of what happened.
Going on with 12 up. Moment. I'm gonna buy that Nissan that you were just talking about.
Yeah.
Currently down
12.
by 6 seconds over the 327 here. I mean, you can see the gap over on the right side track map.
12 still querying about it pitting. 12 definitely querying about pitting. To be honest.
McLaren here is about a second and a half off of the number 14 AF Corsa Ferrari just up the road from it. So this is going to be a fun race to monitor here. This is about the closest battle on the racetrack at the moment. Most of the grid has been pretty separated.
Yeah, the Ferraris have dropped back. They were really close.
Well, the 12 had those penalties, and the 14 just hit after the incident.
Italians go fast, but crash. Goes well for their cars too. Except for the some of the Lambos, they've been doing.
We were just talking about the 17 here. My commentator's crew steps in once again, and they go off track, and now are 55 seconds back on the 14 car.
I like the car 720S. Oh, one thing I've just noticed in ACC cockpits is actually the fact they show the driver's foot and actual hand gestures.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, most games do that as far as I know. Yes.
R-Factor 2 doesn't. iRacing doesn't. Does it?
Yeah.
Does iRacing do that?
R-Factor does it too.
Does it?
Yeah.
I don't think they could. I thought it wasn't in the code.
I mean, the cars I drive, I know it does.
Huh.
Oh, we're on the pit lane right now.
Interesting.
I'm sitting here like, well, this is rather a long time on the throttle, but it's because our car's on the pit lane.
Yeah, have they just escaped and are flying now? So that should be their final pit stop now taking place. Nice sky actually, going onto the cusp of darkness. McLaren
Yes, it
just
does
being
look really, really pretty on there.
quite quiet, yet sneaking its way into the top 10. Another car that's been quite quiet, but just sneaking out and dominating proceedings is the 107 Bentley.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure pretty much everything does now.
Yeah, except non-ISI Motor 2s, because that is the R-Factor. That is what R-Factor is based on. I never thought they did, actually, you know. I never thought they did. I know they have on the car, but I don't think I've ever seen them in the cars actually move. Thanks for that. Thanks a bunch for that, Rebecca, this one. Oh, look at this. Stop go 10 to the 22. Stop go 10 to the 22. I have
that would be
galore.
for a block which resulted in the collision. So that would be with the 200 where they had pushed the 200 off to get that drive-through penalty. That would be penalty for that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh, off goes a 17 there.
Oh,
Stuck in the turn 7 chicane.
17. Which one's that?
That is the McLaren.
Oh, McLaren! I want to drive for that car now. It's doing well. Now it's just making these wheel hours.
Guys in ACC are very beautiful, though. I mean, as you pointed out, you can just see how the car is just cruising along here, and you just look up at the wind turbines that are spinning down there, and it just looks great with the clouds and sunset right now. With 47 minutes to go, I mean, darkness is on the racetrack. It is definitely, you could consider this a dusk/night race at this stage. And with another 40 minutes on the racetrack, it could be dark by the time of the checkered flag flying. I might be able to see those fireworks nice and clear.
Sunrise and AC. Oh, that must be absolutely gorgeous, though.
Especially at like Bathurst, the sunrise is
Bye.
amazing.
I missed these ping race and I was quite far from my mic. Wow.
0763.
That is the
That is the Porsche GT4 Novak around out of turn 2. Trying to get a camera that shows it. There we go. That's the same spot that we saw. I think it was the 69 spin at. I mean, this was a couple hours ago at this point, but it was
69. Yeah, no, the 15 spun. The second.
Oh
place
yeah.
car
It
spun
was
there.
the 15. It was the blue one.
Yeah, but we saw they had front end damage, didn't we?
Yeah. This Porsche seems to have gotten away a bit cleaner from this spin, but definitely still a rough run in on
747.
that thing.
The 747, that Boeing of a Bentley.
Ooh,
Excuse
the
my
327
horrible
is off
puns.
now.
But the 747's gonna drive through now for avoidable contact with the number 7 GT4. Poor number 7. It's just getting punted. I honestly want to cry for it.
has just not had a great day today. It's gone from looking very hopeful in qualifying to apparently stalling it on the warm-up lap, or like on the pace lap, and then falling their way down the grid, getting wrecked on I think lap 1 or 2, and
they had a drive-through first, and then they got wrecked.
Since.
Then they got massively wrecked where they couldn't even drive the car.
Yeah, that's why they got the drive-through, was because of the stall on the grid, so they were out of position. That's why they got that drive-through.
Yeah, and then they got wrecked. And then they wrecked quite later on, which resulted in the car being pretty much undrivable, barely driving in a straight line.
And then they had that glitch of whenever they turned left and right, the game would
just
rotate the camera left. Man, it's just not been their day.
Yeah. Had an extreme look to Apex setting. We jokingly joked earlier. Let's actually look at our retirements list and just go through the stories of it. Yeah, I think there's a few tragic ones there.
I mean, up front, the story's just been domination. Domination. They've just been in the driver's seat, literally and figuratively here.
Yeah, I think they installed the audio system and the sat nav again. They're just cruising along to some rather posh British
to be
music
fair,
at
if there's a
this
car to cruise around in, the Bentley's the one. You know, got the nice leather seats and everything like that. That's the car you want to go be in.
Oh, yeah.
101 Ferrari, they've also had a rather uneventful story for the day. I can't necessarily point out anything that they've had a problem with, per se. It's just been kind of a...
Not getting pole, maybe? They were quite quick in qualifying, though.
Yeah, they qualified up front. They've just kind of maintained up front, and they've stayed out of everyone else's problems, although, you know, they haven't necessarily been the fastest car on track at any given point. They've kept their nose clean, kept out of other people's problems, and have really just put together a good race here. The 46, who got that drive-through penalty, and it looked like as if their strategy was just completely out of shambles.
Over.
They were going for that two-stop strategy, trying to undercut it, to move their way up to P3 after qualifying down the field, and yeah, they had that drive-through penalty, and it looked like as if it was over, as if any chance at that top 3 or even top 5 was going to be over at that point. And then
until the 12.
Until loose fortune happened, and the 12 car, who was in that third position, got their drive-through. And yeah, they have
and then
now
a
marched down the
subsequent
field in the
30-second stop and go penalty for speeding in the pit lane. As on the subject of penalties, the number 4 has been given a drive-through penalty for avoidable contact with the 15 car.
Man, the 4 car has also just not had a great day so far.
Yeah, but at least they're still in the race.
At least they're still in the race, unlike some
Same
other
can't be
cars.
said for the 815 and the 515 and the 69 and the what was another early retirement? The 71, I think, was an early
969
retirement.
Bentley here. They've had a rather unpronounced day as well, I would say. I wouldn't say it'd be uneventful, but I'd say it'd be unpronounced. There was a moment where it seemed like they may have been getting a penalty for contact with the GT4, but the stewards ultimately ruled that there was no contact in that spin with the GT4, which allowed them to stay clean. They did also get hit by a car in which missed the braking zone and pushed them off, but out of those moments, it's been rather clean, and just trying to get the car home for the Javard
they
Racing
also
red car.
capitalized on that humongous crash that was involving the 102, the 22, the 515, and the 970.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do not have a hot clip to just jump to with that incident, but there was a major wreck there on the back straightaway, coming up out of turn 4 down towards turn 5 there, where the number 970 Lamborghini went off track and appeared to have control of the car, but mysteriously wouldn't stop, and had rolled back onto the racetrack after contact with the wall, which just resulted in massive carnage on that back straightaway. I think there was 5 total cars involved in that, including the number 22 BMW who hit them as they rejoined, and then 2 more cars who hit them as they rejoined, and ended up causing just a massive wreck on the back straightaway.
I saw question marks about the 102 because we saw they had no steering. Yeah, I still have a conspiracy that they escaped to the pit.
Yeah, I think that they avoided getting that disqualification there through the carnage that happened. They I think that they would have been disqualified there, or by the book should have been. However, they got a slide, and I mean, credit to them.
I don't think. Do you go back and check it? Will the race be checked for any missed penalties?
No, if people report us incidents, that's the only way that we will do it. If it's unreported, then it goes without checking. So they escaped a penalty, and that, I mean, good on them for that.
They had no steering, so by default they couldn't have got that car back without escaping, and they escaped.
They got lucky there.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, lucky.
Going back up the field here, the 200Q car, they got involved in avoiding a spun, I believe it was a spun GT4 car, the number 7, who was parked broadside up out of turn 4. And trying to avoid it, they caught the grass and spun on their own, which caused a little bit of damage for them. They had to pit really early on. That was just 30 minutes into the race. So that just immediately put them on an off strategy. After bad qualifying, this car has just not been able to get itself back up the grid.
But let's not forget the 71, which unfortunately had game crash quite early.
Yeah,
that was quite early on.
That was about an hour in the race. They had their game crash as they were coming through turn 1. And fortunately for others, the car just got off the racetrack and coasted into a sand trap, so it didn't affect anyone else.
But they couldn't get it back running.
But whenever they attempted to rejoin the server just for their one rejoin, it ultimately did not allow them to rejoin, and so an unfortunate DNF and retirement for that car. But I mean, sometimes that just happens in racing, and you can tack it up as a mechanical failure if you like, or an electronics failure in the car, and it wouldn't start back up.
just a complete steering rack failure or something. Something that had taken him out for 4 hours.
Give the rundown of the GT4 field here. I mean, enough is said, or enough can't be said about this 424 BMW. A last minute change of driver. Originally it was going to be their standard driving duo, the father son and Gavin and Tad. However, last moment they decided that Tad did not like the track enough and just wasn't getting on with it. And so they were going to retire until Derek McCord here elected to join into the race. And it's been lights out since then. They have put themselves on pole and have led every lap so far in the GT4 category.
How much practice has Derek had?
Not very much. I mean, literally the car was announced for racing about 30 minutes before qualifying.
So basically, props to him for still leading.
Yeah, it was a last minute sign up for him to keep this car up front, and Gavin put in a whole bunch of really good laps, put in a huge stint, and Derek is doing the most you could ask for of a last second replacement driver.
Doing most, he's going above and beyond to actually keep that car leading.
Had no incidents, no spins, no contact, just kept it clean all the way around, doing exactly what he has to do, and yeah, he's doing everything you could ask from a replacement driver. He has gone above and beyond the call of Hulkenberg. Derek Hulkenberg, yes.
Yep. Yes, you were all on the same wavelength there. All we need is now a wide Derek and basically just the song playing. Which I have on my Spotify actually.
No, it was not the 15 that spun then. It was the 69. Because the 15 is maroon. The 69 was the blue. It was the blue one that had spun early on in the race. It just was having a terrible race. The 15, they were going along fine until they received, I believe it was a drive-through penalty not too long ago.
They had an incident.
And then, then they also had an incident with a lot of damage, which has just kind of taken them out of any chance of contention for the because they were just like about 30 seconds down from the lead, and we're running good, consistent
laps. Have you just
commentated
cursed? Have you just cursed Derek here? You have just cursed Derek, I swear. If we go to a shot of Derek in a wall, heavy damage and out, I'm blaming you.
No, but we are going to go to a shot of the 369 who's sitting parked off of turn 1.
Oh. Also, the 17 with a 15-second penalty. I'm going to have a look
currently
at
sitting
that.
in second gear, no revs on the car, so currently the engine is not running.
Not firing. And
this is an unfortunate moment here for the 369 with just 30 minutes to go. And there it is, a DNF for the 369. That is unfortunate with just 30 minutes remaining. 15-second time penalty for Stockton in the 17th lap for avoidable contact while lapping the 369. That's the Nissan here. So I wonder if that is what just caused that. Did it miss the pit lane by any chance? No, that was on lap 116. We're on lap 134, so not. Oh, did they miss the pit lane? They may have run out of fuel, you know. It is possible. We've had 2 cars already run out of fuel so far in this race. So it is very possible. See if we can get a replay. Let's go ahead and try to back that up and see if we can't get one. Yeah, I'm just looking. It looks like there's where they stopped. Quite early on in the lap. With the engine off, that could be out of fuel. Alright, so there's the Nissan. So let's go to an onboard cam. Back it up a little. No, they were... What? Back this up a little bit.
Definitely I need an onboard cam of what actually happened. That is an odd incident.
So, I mean, everything's fine here. Oh, there's just loss of power right there. So, that appears to be out of gas, but the pit lane's right there, so
fuel?
why...
Why did they miss?
No, wait.
Are they braking?
Wait, no, they were just under throttle right there. Hold on. Because you can see they pick it back up right here.
Yeah. Could it actually be a hardware failure?
And then, so then they go and they miss the pit lane to
It
attempt
could
to
be
go
hardware.
on.
Hardware failure. That would be the reasonable cause here.
I mean,
Or
that's
maybe-
what I gotta imagine it is some sort of mechanical failure here.
See if we can get a driver in. See if we can actually get a driver in here, because yeah, they're off the pace.
Fortunate that they got off the racetrack there by the time that they stopped, and that was a willing stop there. But very curious incident.
Yeah, see if we can get a driver in.
Go ahead and post that in the endurance chat and just say, is any drivers of the 369 want to hop in? Because yeah, I'm very curious as to what happened there. I don't really have any.
Button. That would be helpful. I pressed the wrong button. That was.
The 763 is around again.
Oh no! What's happening there? That's unfortunate.
That car is off track and
Really.
not doing
Oh,
well.
Discord just broke.
I mean, Discord just broke.
It posted something in a reply to something which I didn't ask it to do.
Oh, contact!
Oh my gosh!
The 201 and the 103 Lexus.
Oh, no.
I was trying to get
yeah.
to that battle, and contact
kisses
sends them
for
both
war.
off the racetrack. They both
Yeah,
have
kisses
regathered
for
it.
war
Let's back
there.
this up and rewatch that.
Light contact, and as the race engineer say, light damage to the front. for the 201.
30 minutes remaining here. The last thing you want to do is go throw away your race on bad incidents. Can we please game? All right, here we go. .201 looking to the outside, cuts back to the inside, squeezed off the racetrack. I mean, that was a really aggressive move by the 201, and the 103 was also aggressive on defense. Like that was just aggressive on both parties.
That was overly aggressive on the defense. Like the 103 just forcing the 201 off. So that's going to be a tough one to call in the stewards room.
For sure, I think it's all going to be down to being able to see the onboard and telemetry and just see who did what to more extreme.
The 201 should have backed out. If I'm being brutally honest here, the 201 should have backed out.
Yeah, the 201 was going for aggressive maneuver on a flat-out corner, which you don't really necessarily do, but also at the same time, I mean, they have right to do it. And also the 103 had right to be at the racetrack, so I think that was just right on that racing line, so I think it was just aggressive moves by both, and neither wanted to give in it.
So you play into the 17's hands, they have a 15-second time penalty. If any one of these cars actually gets a penalty, that could actually help them out massively in trying to keep the top 10. Currently, what, 17th? Not 17th, 9th overall. as the 4 cars can't drive through penalty. Not sure if we've already covered that or not. Derek Hulkenberg still still leading GT4. No, that should be his new nickname, Derek Hulkenberg. Like, honestly, we should dare him to run a race with that actually being his name. Just crew chief being like, Hulkenberg is...
Hulkencord.
is Hulkenberg is leading the race, and they're like, no, crew chief would just have a meltdown. Like, Hulkenberg is leading. Wait, what? it just freezes your computer. The fact it's contemplating a Hulkenberg lead. That's actually kind of funny thinking about it. Oh. If we could get like an onboard shot of the sky in one of these cars of the sky, that would be absolutely beautiful right now. Cruise on board with like, yeah, Bentley. I was about to say a Bentley. Which Bentley is this?
This is the 969.
Andre Costa. And oh gosh.
It's a very, very scenic racetrack here with the wind turbines and the solar panels all, and then just beyond the wind turbines there is a river that runs right along the racetrack here. It is a very, very scenic spot, but also just outside the trees on both the north and south side of the racetrack, just beyond the trees is houses. All along it, this is a racetrack within a subdivision, which is a very interesting thing to note. Is whenever like a lot of these European racetracks are just inside a subdivision like this, it always fascinates to see, because I'm so used to the way it is here in North America, where racetracks are like racetracks that like they typically will like kind of bear the name of where they are. So say like a track like Road Atlanta, for example. Daytona is really the one exception, but like Road Atlanta, for example, it's in Brazelton, Georgia, which is like 40 minutes outside of Atlanta, and the track is in the middle of nowhere. Oh, that's an off track here for the 747. They were trying to go on an overtake for the 103 there.
But
like a lot of tracks are that way, where they're in the middle of nowhere. Like you really don't know where they are. Sebring and Daytona, which are the Florida tracks, those are really the only ones I'd say they're like they accurately name themselves, because Daytona is literally right in the middle of town, because the town built around the racetrack. The racetrack was there first.
Miami, maybe? What about Miami?
Well, there isn't really a Miami racetrack outside the Oval, which is based in Homestead, and it's called Homestead instead. But there really is an actual Miami racetrack that exists. Sebring Raceway, it's just outside of Sebring. It's like 10 minutes outside of Sebring, but it's still within the town border of Sebring. I'm trying to think of the other like big ones. Like there's really none that are like where that they're properly named.
Watkins Glen?
Watkins Glen. It's in the middle of nowhere though, but it would technically be within the Glen. But it is in the middle of nowhere. It's like I think it's like 3 hours from the nearest town. A lot of the ovals are pretty correct because they're ovals. They're able to be small and compact. But for the most part, our road courses are in the middle of nowhere.
Road America, for example.
Yeah, that's in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, which is in the middle of nowhere.
It's in America. I mean.
Well, yeah. See, we have Road America, and then we have Circuit of the Americas, which is in Austin, Texas, which isn't even actually in Austin.
Which is in Austin.
Well, it's not actually in Austin, though. It's actually a pretty good way out of
just outside.
Yeah.
It's like just outside the main city.
But it doesn't bear the name of Austin.
Okay. I was about to say Watkins Glen only because Watkins Glen is not near anything.
Yeah, Watkins Glen's in the middle of nowhere. It's like 3 hours from the nearest town. It's like whenever I say town, I mean like a place that has like more than like 1,000 people.
10 people living in it.
Yeah, like an actual like proper city.
Settlement.
It's in the middle of nowhere. The 200 car off track here. Oh, that's a bad place to be parked. That's dangerous. That's dangerous, especially with cars coming up here now. Oh my goodness.
Can it get going? Can it get going or not?
What is going on
We
with this
need an
car? We
onboard
gotta
shot.
wonder. They
Is the
trying to get it
engine running?
fired. It's fired, but it's not going anywhere. You see, he's clearly revving the car, but it's just not driving.
It's
You
like
wonder.
lost drive.
It's in first gear at the moment.
A puncher? Lost drive, maybe?
No, I mean,
An odd one. Like,
see, the car's still kind of just rolling very slowly.
see on the outboard. See if any of the all Ford's Pirellis are up.
All right, it's rolling.
Okay.
Interesting. I wonder if there was some sort of gearbox issue right there where the car just
That is an odd one.
couldn't get rolling. But
Be
it's
interesting
going
to
now.
see if they come into the box.
20 minutes remaining. You
Hard-
don't want to see any DNFs at this point.
Okay, alright, I have an answer about the 369. They're a little camera shy, but basically, hardware failure plus game crash for the Nissan there. Which
Whoa,
would make
that's a big incident there. That's a 741.
Oh no.
I do believe that was a
Coming
741
across the...
there.
It's lucky it didn't get collected, but... Dover Downs is pretty close to the Air Force Base, but not far from the city. I'm pretty sure it's in Dover proper. Yeah, okay, yeah. The 741, lucky not to be collected. But which one was the one that had the issue? The 201 or was it the 200?
The 200 was the one with the stalling issue.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they come into the pits.
Apparently they did not. They went back around for another lap, so they must believe that they have their issue resolved. Oh, the Nissan is back out on the racetrack.
Yay! Yeah, that's good. So that was a hardware failure plus game crash, so I think they've either managed to bring it out again, barring the issue, maybe swap drivers, but they're back in. That's the most important thing. As the Lexus is into the pits.
Track is officially dark now here for the last 20 minutes. This is going to be a hard track to see on here. I mean, you can see it whenever they go back into the back half, just how dark it really is.
If they did the Jimmy Broadbent 24 hours, they should be fine. Because it's actually at 23 hours. But you know what I mean. It's at Zolder.
Ooh, man.
Oh,
Look at that mirror being full up of that Mercedes.
Mercedes. GT. What the hell was that from myself? I am so sorry. And I'm so sorry about my chair. It's been like this for years now.
I don't know why my draw distance is so long. Like, I want to, like...
How
Yeah, there we go.
suffering FPS issues? Are you running your mirrors so high? You just set that to 200. You just set that to 250 meters.
Yeah. I always like to run
It
it
was.
max. I
It used to be on 20.
Yeah, that
used to be
was
on
that.
20.
Well, it was originally off. I figured that out because for the 12-hour, I was questioning why I couldn't see the mirrors, and so I went and after the 12-hour, I did like a little bit of like practicing and like messing with it. Like, oh, I had mirror shut off in the graphic settings because basically this game you could save different profiles, and so I have a streaming profile and then I have a driving profile because whenever I drive, I'm in triple screen. So I have a profile that's saved for whenever I drive, and then a profile that's saved for whenever I'm not. And so the mirror was disabled on the one where I wasn't because I didn't. Oh, that's contact there up in front. 17 car on the 666 Janetta. But so I was able to fix that though to where we now have working mirrors, and then I guess I never turned up the draw distance. But now it's at 250, so Now you
Well,
can
you
really
wanted
see
to
them here.
turn it down. That's what I was. It's like, why is that draw distance so high? I thought you said.
No, it was cutting people off like really early. Like you couldn't see very far out of the mirror.
Yeah, that's true.
But now you can now you should basically be able to see anyone, no matter what.
Yeah.
250 meters is a pretty good ways.
I
The
just heard
46
something
car
about.
on the pit lane here. That their strategy isn't working out here, but they can go for a short stop here. If they come in, they just get just enough fuel to go 20 minutes and come back out. They should be able to take this to the end and might still be on pace. There you go. They dropped the jacks. That was a quick stop. That was a really quick stop. Normally it takes about 30 minutes or 30 seconds to do a full fuel.
15 minutes?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Can they keep P2 here? Oh,
No, there goes the one-on-one
to...
through to P2, so they're going to come out just behind, though. They're not too far down the road. That's P2 just in front of them.
Yeah, these cars are looking quite dirty now. Also, just saying, I may be able to sort out your TeamSpeak issue.
Yeah?
A league called EARC actually has brought a TeamSpeak server, and there's so much space on it, they have enough to fit another league. So maybe...
We'll see.
Yeah. You could use it for a hub. It would
1.5
work.
seconds the gap, though, between P2 and P3 now.
Oh, wow. This is the battle to watch in the final 16 minutes of this motor race.
I mean,
Virtual motor race.
You can't say enough about the strategy for this 46 team here, who have really just tried to do the undercut, or the overcut, I should say, where they tried to go 2 stops, and obviously that failed.
Drive-through penalty for the 327.
That's rough. Luckily, it seems they got it just right at the pit stop, so they're able to just come in, serve it really quickly, and get out.
Yeah, but I think what we're going to have to watch here now for the final 15 minutes and 25 seconds, pretty much, is this battle now for second place. Aston versus Ferrari. The 46, really from out of nowhere at the start of the race.
Yeah, again, unfortunately, their 2-stop strategy did not work out for them, but doing the 2 1/4 stop strategy, that should work out here. I mean, clearly it's going to put them in P3 no matter what, but I mean, they're within a second now and have a chance to go race for P2. These tires, these tires, you got to question how long can they really last, because they've had already an hour and 10 minutes on them, at least, these tires. And so another 20 minutes, that's a good long way, especially if the Ferraris only got about 40 minutes on those tires.
Yeah, this is going to be the interesting battle to watch. In the end, it could come down to tire wear, and if they've been abusing these curbs so much, there could even be a late surprise puncher. Where's the 200 on the timing graphic, actually? P8.
Currently P8, yeah. So they have plus 1 position from their qualifying spot.
And which one was the one that had the issues? It was the 200, right?
Yeah, that was the one that just had that stalling issue.
Oh. Maybe at the end we can ask him about it as 46 goes deep. Almost looks like it was going to try and dive bomb from about 2 years back. Yeah, but no. And other things, if we could potentially see if we can get 200 on after the race has ended, and see what actually happened. The 741 has got a 20-second penalty.
That's in the Nissan, I do assume there's Zondorf.
No, this is the 741. I don't think that's in this. And that is the Mercedes. That's Rodriguez.
With the paddle shifters to stop working.
Ah, so that was the problem they had. Is that the Nissan, right?
I do believe so.
So that's why they were stopped. They're back in the race though, right? Or are they now finally dropped out?
I do believe that car's back and running still.
Also, it was avoidable contact for the 327. That's why it's got
Look at this battle here. There's also one going on down the
getting
field.
So close. The 46 all over the twin exhausts. Oh, that's
We also
when-
down the field have this battle for the top 10, the final spot on the top 10. This is going to be big for points right here because the difference between 10th and 11th
but
is a
no,
lot.
Look. Sergei Schneider needs to back off. Just don't keep going for unnecessary moves.
Oh, here you go, going around the outside of the chicane.
Actually,
But 12 minutes to go, man. You got to make your move whenever you can. I don't
Yeah,
disagree
but-
with it. Here they go on the crossback.
They don't need to fight like this because the McLaren has a 15-second penalty.
Yeah, but
If they stay like
P9
this-
versus P10 is also big though too.
Yeah.
And currently too, they're about 12 seconds down the road from the 17. So if they hold up any more, then the 17 is going to be able to clear out that 15-second penalty.
That's why they potentially need to stop battling. There's a Hours of 46 going between Patterson in the 101 and Leinard in the 46. That is, to be honest, about to watch as we are tipping almost to 10 minutes to go. About
Keeping
9
my eye
seconds away
on
from that.
the map down there with that battle. As they come around the 198 Mercedes GT4 there. It's Aston Martin's all over the back of the Ferrari, and you gotta imagine that the Aston can really use up the track where the Ferrari just can't. Ferrari you gotta be careful with it. If you try the 46 to the bumper. There was contact. There was contact and a spin. No, that's unfortunate for the 46 car. That's going to result in a penalty.
It didn't actually look much like contact there, though. Look, the 46 spins behind. We're going to have to get a replay on that, but Zlatnik's problems go from bad to worse as he's been hit with a drive-through there.
Ooh.
Kieran Patterson spent spinning round. See if we can get a replay of what actually happened. That's going to be interesting to see. Was there contact, or did Patterson just light up his rear tyres?
I do believe that there was a hit there. That car was not under throttle and it just spun.
No, we have to go back. That is quite close. Oh,
I think I'm going to leave that one up to the stewards to decide there.
That didn't fully look like there was contact from the angle we looked at. If we can get a closer angle of
And I do believe that during that replay, the 99 has gotten past the 747's gone around. Oh no, they're on the pit lane out of gas.
Oh no, they were going so well. Oh no.
I would say that it appears as if this car is out of gas or some sort of mechanical issue here. No, all right, they're rolling again. The 747 is going to fall out of that top 10 spot.
Yeah, no, they have engine revs.
So that's going to bring the 201 into question now. They're going to be fighting for a top 10 spot.
Could this be another hardware failure, potentially? That's now like 3 times we've had hardware failures or game failures.
So now with just 1.5 seconds between Sergei Schneider in the 99, Michael Williams here in 201. You gotta wonder if these cars are gonna be able to fight it out for the 10th spot, and with the 17 getting that drive through, it's gonna ultimately become that 9th spot on the racetrack.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to keep a close eye on the stewards here. This is gonna be bad. Lance incident warning for, I believe, the number 4 car. That was given earlier. processing reports and appeals. There's nothing going on.
'46 car just announced that they will be slowing down to let the 101 back by. So they just did that now. The 101 now back in front of the 46 car. So that battle is back on, but we still got a question. We still got a question if the Stewarts will still penalize the incident.
Yeah, but I think now that they've let him go, will the 101 be kind too?
Yeah, will the 101 just not press charges in a sense and let it slide?
We have lost for Nissan, unfortunately. Paddle shifters did stop working. Oh, he could have potentially tried to get it found, and yeah.
Oh, there's more contact again from the 46 back to the 101. Oh man.
Oh, that was more the 30. That was more the 101 trying to push. We need another replay of that as the 17 is in for a drive-through penalty. Oh my god, not again. Not again. Oh, that's going to be a tight one now. Oh, that could be the nail in the coffin.
It'll all be on what is determined there. That could see a penalty back for both, but also the 46 slowed on the racetrack, which we do not advise for at any point in time. So it'll all depend on how the Stewarts see it. Ew, that's blocking right there. But at the end of the day, though, the actual contact came from the 46 with a lunge. There was a slight block by the.
Yeah, he's blocking. He's trying to turn over. Because the spotter does say there's a car on the left, so we can't just claim he knows he wasn't there.
Well, yeah, but you are allowed to make that defensive move there. That's perfectly fine. But the Aston made a little bit of a lunge, but also the Ferrari turned in on it at the same time. That's a tough one to judge, in my
Too
personal
many
opinion.
moves under braking, I would say. And
well, there was no move under braking by the 101. They moved during turn 6 here, but that's full throttle. You're flat out there. You don't brake.
Changing lines too many times. I'm just reading the chat. My opinion. Changing line too many times and then just trying to be overly defensive. That, and the chat are saying it is the Ferrari's fault. I'm unfortunately wanting to say the 101, and I'm not being
moving down the straight for blocking is not illegal by any means, as long as it's done in a safe manner. So that's going to be for the Stewarts to determine and watch from many different camera angles.
101 moved
as to whether they think that was safe or not. Well, yeah, you can move 2 times. That's perfectly legal.
Yeah, there's an argument going on here now in reports and appeals. 46 Psycho, 101 moved 2 times. Ethan Lawrence.
I can see it. I can see it as going both ways, personally speaking, because the Aston made a lunge, but also the Ferrari turned in on the Aston making the lunge. And that's where the incident happened. The moving on the straightaway has nothing to do with the incident that happened. So in my opinion, looking at that the moving on the straightaway did not in any way, shape, or form cause the incident.
Give a pen to both.
Yeah, the 14 car trying to find their way up, I bet.
It was Aston's fault. Give a pen to both and we get P3. But then who gets P2? That would be who gets... Then it would be a question of who gets P2.
Maybe that's the Bentley. I'm sorry, I don't know what car you're driving. I should know more.
It's K Lurst, so just look for someone with a surname Lurst on the on an entry list, which should be somewhere here. Where's an entry list? Pitbull Live. Light down data. Pick an extra. Wow, this is going back to 2020 then.
It all comes down to whenever the 2 cars got into the break, and who got. Because if the Ferrari got to the brake at their normal point and the Aston made the late braking move, then at that point the Aston is the one who made the dangerous maneuver by being in line and moving after the braking zone. So that's what's going to come down to watch. There's a 22's off track once again. But that's going to be what's going to have to be watched by the stewards, is going to be who made the move under the braking zone. Because, again, moving down the straight is perfectly legal. It's 100% legal. It all depends on how, again, also too, how the stewards determine turn 6 as being. Whether they determine it as a straight or as a corner. And if they do determine it as a corner, then that would be where that could be blocking during the corner. But also, it is perfectly legal. They were taking the racing line. Because the racing line there is to go from the right to the left side. So,
as Kazik says in chat, Aston gets blocked. That's why they were at that point. If Ferrari didn't block, they were at the same point at the braking zone. Oh, this is going to be a tight one. It's
gonna be a big question mark for sure. But I don't see how I'll have to really see the short clips here. I mean, to move on from that though, we're down at a minute and a half here, and there's really no tight battle for position on the racetrack at the moment, unfortunately. But there's lots going on the racetrack here, as Stefan Kui is coming around to start the final lap of the race.
That Bentley, that's just been cruising. They have not put a foot wrong and have just cruised.
Alright, man, the leader is on the final lap. Give it a final push.
They have cruised, as I can actually just.
It would be adjusted after the race there, Lurst. If there is a penalty awarded on that, most penalties in the last 5 minutes or so of the race, we will move to a post-race penalty, which we will do. So
This is going to be tight. No one's going to know. I'm just trying to see what car Lurst was in. Race control. There's just been something. NFA.
no further action. So both cars decided to make a dangerous maneuver, which resulted in a no further. Well, that's a no further action at turn 8, actually. So that would be for the spin, and then so the 101 did not press charges because the 46 let them back by. However, we're still looking on the incident at turn 7. Going off from that, here comes Stefan Kui here in the Bentley. Yeah, and enough can't be said about this whole team here, who have just absolutely dominated. I mean, it's just been a miraculous race here by Yannick, Simon, and Stefan to just bring this car home in a crushing manner. Almost 2 laps in the lead they were at the end of the race.
Post-race review, lap 50, turn 7. That's the big one we're trying to look at. Lap 50, turn 7, post-race review.
And in similar fashion, enough cannot be said here about the 424 BMW in the GT4 category, who have just absolutely pushed their way on. Unfortunately, they did miss a battle here, which resulted in just half of a second being the gap between 2nd and 3rd place in the GT4 category.
Wow. Derek Hulkenberg wins.
And down the grid, there's a little bit of a gap here. It's almost close enough, but not quite close between these two. A little bit of contact there.
Oh, no.
But here comes Derek McCord down through turn 7, going for the win in the GT4 category. Now the only GT4 to not finish, so even if he were to DNF at this point, he has run more distance than anyone, so he has the W, even if he were to just park the car and not finish.
Oh, Derek Hulkenberg, yeah. But, to go to post-race review. Oh, this is going to be crushing. This is honestly going to be crushing. To see, I'm just looking to see if I can go look back at that comment. Last K. And those fireworks are beautiful.
And now it's daytime.
Green light.
Oh.
Okay.
Why? Just keep it at night. That's such a poor move there. To go to post race review now. That's gonna be crushing.
For now, though, I think that we're gonna have to open up our commentators booth to anyone who wants to step in.
Oh yeah, totally. Just trying to see who was saying that they should get just give a penalty to both. I can't see who said that though. Yeah, just open up the chat. Why not? Can someone just say it's open? They're all there, waiting. I'll just go in and tell them it's open.
Well, no. It's not an open channel. It's
Oh.
everyone gets in line and waits, and then I drag them in. Which we have Derek
You
McCord
said
there with
let's
the GT4.
open up the chat. You did say let's open up the chat. So
Well, yeah. Open up the chat so people can come get in. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna drag in the winners of the GT4 category while we wait on possibly the winners of the GT3 category to get in as well. All right, and here are the winners of the GT4 race, and Gavin Moore and Derek McCord absolutely dominating race in the GT4 category. I do believe the guys led every single lap there from the pole. Which
certainly wasn't going into the race thinking that. We were kind of just hoping to get through it in one way or another. But yeah, absolutely pleased with the result. It was more than I could have hoped for, especially considering the last day I went from running with a teammate to almost having to pull out of the race to having to pull a Nico Hulkenberg type
Yes.
with like 12 hours until the race start. So now I'm ecstatic over the race result. It was great for all of us. We just stayed right up front, stuck to strategy, and it was smooth sailing.
Your qualifying pace, that was what impressed me most in the qualifying session, the way you just kept going faster and faster and just outclassing everyone there. And then, of course, we have to give it to Derek Nico Hulkenberg McCord there. But as you said, a last minute replacement to go ahead and just win in that fashion, leading every lap and just minding your own business, really. Not really any incidents.
Yeah, I think it was.
Gavin gave me a good car. He set it up and he put us out in the lead, and no risks, no issues. Just keep on the track. When I had some clean air, I was able to put in some decent laps. But yeah, I mean, it's all Gavin. Gavin put us out in the lead. I just brought it home after that.
Appreciate the kindness. Yeah, ultimately it was super important to have a good base car as a setup because I can be comfortable driving something, but that can be totally different for someone else. It might be completely undrivable. So thankfully, the car that I would normally drive was also great for Derek to drive. We were setting laps. I think Derek's fastest lap in the race was only about a second and a half off of my personal fastest in the race, and was only was less than a second off my average race pace. So
Wow.
yeah, no, it was we were in love with the car, and quali is just a tour de force. It's where you gotta shine. And I wasn't expecting to quali that fast either, given my practice earlier this week. So just ecstatic with all the results all the way around. It was an awesome drive from Derek as well, especially filling in.
Yeah, just how much no, just a quick question. How much practice did you get?
So I've driven this car a lot. Like I've driven a previous about 6 or 7 race series in this car, as well as done a bunch of other just kind of alone races. But for this specific endurance race, I had maybe about 2 hours, maybe a little bit more, including the practice this morning, where I was kind of going through making final setup tweaks and strategy stuff. But not honestly not a lot, given how I'd practice for maybe some other series. There's just kind of all luck. This car, the BMW M4, is a rocket ship in ACC, so it's a really good platform to start off of, and being a kind of normal-ish car, front engine, rear wheel drive, it's pretty easy to wrap your head around.
honestly, for me, I rolled out of bed about 10 in the morning. Text Gavin, make sure what time the race started. Had maybe 20 minutes of practice, but I bang around this track in TCR cars and race room all the time, so it's a personal favorite of mine.
Nice.
It is a great little racetrack, so that's fortunate that Gavin had you on board to be able to just hop in the car, huh?
Yeah.
Exactly. As soon as I saw his message that said he was a big fan of Zolder, I was like, oh, thank God, someone who actually knows his track.
Well, we were definitely happy to see the beer car on the grid because we weren't expecting it based on your earlier message. So it was nice to be able to see it get in, race, and deliver a dominating win here once again.
I'm always happy to join.
Car with the extra H's.
It's it's not an endurance race without the Bush car.
Indeed, you can't forget the extra.
You gotta have, the more H's you have, the more horsepower you get. So
More horsepower. H equals horsepower.
Well, that's the new Twitter hashtag now. Whenever I post the results on Twitter, I'm gonna do hashtag H's for horsepower.
perfect. Awesome. Well, thank you guys again for hosting such an amazing event. I always look forward to the GRG the GRG Endurance Series. There's always a great time, regardless of what car I'm in or what the end results are. So thank you guys so much for hosting such awesome events constantly.
Couldn't do it without everyone showing up.
And I will personally say thank you for Gavin joining our esports team, and certainly look forward to 2020 in the car with him for the rest of the year.
It's 2021.
2021. So stuck
Still
in
feels like
2020.
2020.
Still stuck in 2020.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate it.
Right.
Now in the booth with us, we have the winners overall in the GT3 class, who put on an equal class of racing as Gavin Moore and Derek McCord. They're in the BMW. They just pulled out to the lead and held it. It was dominating. So, want to walk us through that race for you guys here?
Sure. Yeah. Thanks. First of all, when we picked the Bentley, we figured, okay, it's got the big tank and the nice efficiency, and we quickly figured, okay, we can do 80-minute stints without even thinking about having fuel problems. So we knew we had a strategic advantage from the get-go. And then in the practice, we saw, okay, we also are quite quick about this track, and we all had sort of an equal level, so that made it good. And then the starting from P1 helps, I guess, and then it just went on.
You're qualifying. That is honestly was one of the most was impressive for me. Just seeing the boat of the Bentley just outclassing everyone and just setting on pole position, pretty much just dominating. Like, out of a possible 100 and I think it was 50 something laps, the only lap you hadn't left was like 3, and that was, I think, during traffic when the number 12 Ferrari got ahead quite early on.
Yeah, they had the pace on the start, and I did have to defend a bit there, and they slipped through sort of. But no, it was a good drive. We, with the pit stop we didn't need to do, we also didn't need to push that much, so we just kept everything clean. We had pretty much no incidents. Also with other cars, we didn't have any issues overtaking the GT4s or the slower GT3s. So just a completely clean race, and I think that's what's in the end gets us this result.
Yeah, I saw a quite sketchy moment going into the dusk where there's the huge crash before I think it was the turn 5 chicane, but where there were like 4 cars involved. I think he like just missed going through the thick of it. I saw on your stream you went through the aftermath where the 515 was just dead on the left hand side of the road, and yeah, that was a huge one actually. It's just I think, like you said, just staying out of trouble really helped because a lot went on. A lot really did go on that race.
Also, during my stint, I think we had still Aston Martin behind us. I don't remember the number.
Yeah,
and
the 692.
It was really close. And then all of a sudden, behind me, I didn't see it. They crashed or something. I didn't know.
They hit the 508. Then all of us, they got a penalty for that, and all of a sudden, it just brought it into the pits and just.
Yeah, and then the car never left the pit lane afterward.
Yeah, but it was a weird one there. That was a real weird one. In fact, it just got in and never left. Never to be seen again.
But this lifted so much pressure off us because then we had like a 20-second gap to the next car, and I could do a really leisurely drive around the track. Every GT4 had said, well, let's take a corner for them, and then we'll overtake. Because we had the time, we had the minutes to go for the pit stop we could not do. So that was pretty relaxed after that.
Yeah, you guys looked like you were just cruising from then on. As soon as the 962 disappeared, all it was just cruising and just staying out of trouble, which you did a very, very good job of.
Yeah, and I must say once again that all the GT4s really played along. There was no time when any of us had a moment where it was getting dangerously scary. I think it was just a good playing together.
Like, once again, like, really, really well done today on the win. All of you. You drove exceptionally. And very well.
Thanks. Right, and thanks for hosting this, of course. I'm also always looking forward to these monthly endurance events, and when you get a nice team going, it's even more fun.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how well that Bentley does at the next week's race. If I get my English right, at the next race. Because it did go really well here, but I actually forgot where the next race is. Where's the next race? Yeah, but no, you guys did really well. Just kind of running out of things to say. I'm so sorry.
It's been an exhausting 4 hours for everyone, including the drivers and then, of course, us in commentating as well. So.
Yeah.
Actually, it's been 6 hours in the commentating, but it's 6 hours for you guys as well. But yeah, so thank you all for joining. I mean, like I said with them, these races couldn't go on without you guys showing up every month and for every race. And for those of you who are on Twitch who don't quite know what we do, we host these every month on the second Saturday of each month. And so anyone who's wanting to show up, just !join within the chat, and you can join in, and we can all get in on these next ones and make these grids bigger, better, and more fun every time. But yeah, so congratulations to you guys though on the dominating P1. I mean, there, what was it? I think it was almost 2 laps there at the end with separation. So you really can't ask for much more out of a win with you guys, right?
Yeah. Thanks. And have a good evening, midday, whatever. And
It's literally like it's like what, probably 11:30 for you, almost 11:30 at night.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like 10:30 here. So yeah, have a good night. You can sleep well now, resting on a win.
Oh yeah,
Without
definitely.
doubt.
All right. See ya.
All right, we have the 200Q drivers here who want to come in for a quick interview. We'll go ahead and drag them in, and then we'll head off after this. If you guys are here at the moment, you guys end up finishing in the race. The 201 car, I think. I'm trying to remember exactly.
So we finished 10th in the end.
10th in the end. I mean, that's with some of the incidents that you guys had throughout the race. I'd say that's a pretty good finishing position.
Yeah. I think our sister car, number 200, had it a lot worse than us with incidents and stuff like that. But they managed to come home in 8th, which they're quite happy with. Because I think their wheel disconnected and they were involved in multiple incidents that they could not avoid. So they just got quite unlucky throughout the entirety of the race.
We didn't have too many bad incidents. It was just terrible qualifying, and we were so far back, but we managed to make it most of the way through.
Is that what happened down at the turn H came for the 200? Did their wheel disconnect? Because they were stopped there for quite a while.
Yeah.
It probably was then.
It was
quite
an answer for that, because that was quite a weird one.
Yeah. It's quite an exciting race for us because we went from 23rd to 10th, so quite a few positions gained. So
yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, yeah, so it was definitely a fun race, and I'm glad that you guys were able to join and were able to race. And so it sucks that both of your guys' car there in the 200Q team had issues that you guys just couldn't avoid. And but fortunately, you guys both got it home and both got a top 10, so it's gonna be really good for the points if you guys do plan on continuing to show up throughout the whole season.
I will until pull record comes up.
Well, what about on our factory? You guys think I'm planning on going over there too?
So I don't have it, but I might consider it.
Yeah.
It's a lot smoother than ACC whenever it comes to the way servers work. Let's just put it that way.
It's not as performance demanding too.
Yeah, the game does run a lot nicer. I can no problem get 200 FPS on our factor. I struggle to get 60 on it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought it was saw a race room competition, so it's good you're including other like games that aren't featured as much as others like iRacing, R Factor, and ACC. So
yeah.
Imagine affording iVental.
Yeah, we're trying to spread it out and run more. And for a while we've had guys wanting to run in race room, and we tried to keep it as much to free content or starter pack content in race room as possible. So if you just buy the $15 pack in race room for our Wednesday series, you can show up and race. And of course, for those of you who are in Europe, it's an awkward time, unfortunately, but that's just
Europe for you.
a part of the situation, I suppose. But yeah, so.
But yeah, thanks for having us. Thanks for officiating and everything, as always. And great racing with everyone. Cheers, guys.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for showing up.
Problem.
And so yeah, so as they were just mentioning, we have
That's not race room. That's.
I guess I didn't add the race room one.
That's
We run races all throughout the week on all sorts of games, as they were just mentioning. So
I had seen the race room ad somewhere in there, actually.
Yeah, we have a lot of fun with it, and R Factor is going to be our first time hosting on R Factor. That's going to be January 24th, as it just appeared on the stream there with the Daytona Roar.
That 24th, that's a Sunday.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same day as I think the real Roar. I know that it's
that's cool.
I know that it's the same day as the iRacing Daytona 24, and we're just gonna do it's just a 1-hour race.
I might actually take part in that. That's actually interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be at the Daytona mod that everyone uses. It's gonna be using the official content of the Endurance Pack 1 and Endurance Pack 2.
I had a bit of poor optimization with that, so I would have to see what's going on. Like, for some reason, I did a 24-hour race in January there, and it was fine, no issues, with like 32, 36 cars. But all of a sudden today, it died. It was such a weird issue.
Huh.
Might be because of something I was using, but I might actually try it before I shut down my PC tonight.
Definitely give it a shot. And for anyone who's still in the chat or watching this as a VOD, if you guys want to join, it's www.grgesports.com. Head over there. Every bit of information that you guys need is there. It's also on our Discord, which you can find through the website. And yeah, come hang out, come have some fun. We race on Tuesday and Wednesday in the US time, which is Wednesday and Thursday at 1 a.m. for UTC. And then we race on Saturdays and Sundays at 1700 UTC or 5 p.m. UTC. And then we will, of course, be running next Sunday, January 24th, a 1-hour endurance race on R Factor with prototypes and GT cars. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we hope you'll see you all. We still have plenty of weeks left in all of our championships. We just started to back up this year. We have a schedule all the way through the beginning of March. So anything you sign up for now, it's going to last you to the second week of March. So get in, come race, come sign up, and let's have some fun.
Yes, fun. That actually is going to be fun, though. Which isn't too bad.
And then, of course, I have to do this for the end of every stream, but we are on Patreon. That is how that we fund our servers, is through our Patreon. As of right now, it's I don't want to sound beggy, but as of right now, it's not paying for the servers on its own by any means. So every little bit is much appreciated, and it makes it so much easier for us to continue to run, host things, and make the races bigger and better every month. We would not be able to do these endurance races without the Patreon, because we would not have the server to host a grid like what we had. We used to have to limit our grids to 20 cars because the server in which we were using, the hard cap was 22. It was 50 total connections was the hard cap, and so we would go with 22 cars as our limit, which was 44 drivers, and that would give us 6 admin slots. But now we have a server that can have over 100 connections purely because of the Patreon. So anyone who does want to support us and wants to see these get better every month, Patreon's the way to do it. You can also subscribe on Twitch. That works just as well, but the Patreon's a more direct way to support, and it benefits us more. If you subscribe on Twitch or donate via Twitch, then Twitch is going to take half of everything. So if you do want to support us, Patreon is the best way to do it. But yeah, so that's all that I got going for now. And thank you all for showing up. Everyone who raced today, everyone who watched here on Twitch, everyone who's watching on YouTube. Appreciate you all so very much. And again, we couldn't do it. We couldn't do it without you all. Thank you so much to Sim Stickers and Rack Service for their affiliates with us. Go over to www.grgesports.com. Find out more. Bye for now.